Morning, distinguished guests, respected keynote speaker, honorable presenter, and participants. Welcome to the Global Environment and Transition Summit, GET 2026, Leading the Green Transition Strategies for a Climate Resilient Future, held in the beautiful island of Bali, Indonesia.
Before we begin this event, allow us to respectfully acknowledge our distinguished guests who have honored us with their presence today. Your Excellencies, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, we would like to extend our warmest welcome and respectfully acknowledge the presence of our distinguished guests.
His Excellency Ambassador of India to the Republic of Indonesia, His Excellency Mr. Sandip Chakravorty, represented by the Consul General of India in Bali, Dr. Sasyang Vikram.
The Regional People's Representative Council, DPRD of Bali Province, Dr. Samfir.
Deputy of Environmental Law Enforcement, Ministry of Environment or Environmental Control Agency Republik of Indonesia, Erinia Permatasari, SHUD MA.
Head of the Bali and Nusa Tenggara Environmental Control Center, Ministry of Environment, Ninyawan Santi ST MSc.
Rector of Udayana University, Profesor Insinyur Iketut Sudarsana, ST PhD.
Dean of the Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Sciences, Udayana University, Profesor Dr. Nilu Watiniasi, MSc PhD.
Dean of the Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Sciences, Universitas Pendidikan Ganesha, Dr. Iwayan Sukra Warpala, SPD MSc.
Head of Finder University Center of Excellence, Profesor Dr. Engineer Imari Joni.
Profesor Dr. Takeshi Takama, CEO of Sustainable and Resilience of Indonesia.
Professor at School of Language, Literature and Culture Studies LLCS, Jawaharlal Nehru University, New Delhi, Dr. Gautam Kumarja.
Profesor Jiu Ahmed, Northeastern Hill University and Director, Northeast Management Association, India.
President Director of PT Mukti Mandiri Lestari, Mr. Wawan Budiawan, represented by Mr. Irfan Miswari.
Mr. Ngakan Putu Miharja from PT Bali Kerti Development Fund Ventura.
CEO PT Alam Bali Mandiri, Mr. Willy Deluyusan.
Director of Balisen, Mr. Inyoman Suma Arta. We also extend our sincerest appreciation to our distinguished keynote speaker, Profesor Dr. Takeshi Takama,
Dr. Gautamja,
Profesor Jiu Ahmed,
Mrs. Erinia Permatasari, SHUD MA. And to all invited speakers, panelists, researchers, delegates, representatives of government institutions, universities, industry, and international organizations joining us both on-site and online. Welcome to the Global Environment and Transition Summit, GET 2026.
Ladies and gentlemen, this event brings together researchers, academics, professionals, policymakers, and students from various countries to exchange knowledge, ideas, and innovation in environmental sustainability, climate resilience, and green transition. My name is Gongde.
And I am Sweetie.
We will be your master of ceremony for today's proceeding. Ladies and gentlemen, we will now begin today's event with a traditional Balinese welcome dance. We are honored to present a traditional Balinese dance performance by the Arts and Culture team of Udayana University. This dance symbolizes the spirit of hospitality, harmony, and the beauty of Balinese culture. Please enjoy this cultural performance,
Cendrawasih Dance.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will now proceed with the singing of the national anthem. May we kindly request all participants to please rise for the national anthem. For the first, we will sing the Indonesian national anthem, Indonesia Raya.
Indonesia tanah airku, tanah tumpah darahku. Di sanalah aku berdiri, jadi pandu ibuku. Indonesia kebangsaanku, bangsa dan tanah airku. Marilah kita berseru, Indonesia bersatu. Hiduplah tanahku, hiduplah negeriku, bangsaku, rakyatku semuanya. Bangunlah jiwanya, bangunlah badannya, untuk Indonesia Raya. Indonesia Raya, merdeka, merdeka, tanahku, negeriku yang ku cinta. Indonesia Raya, merdeka, merdeka, hiduplah Indonesia Raya. Indonesia Raya, merdeka, merdeka, tanahku, negeriku yang ku cinta. Indonesia Raya, merdeka, merdeka, hiduplah Indonesia Raya.
Please remain standing for the Indian national anthem, Jana Gana Mana.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता। पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा। विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा। तव शुभ नामे जागे, तव शुभ आशीष मांगे। गाहे तव जय गाथा, जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता। जय हे, जय हे, जय हे, जय 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 हे।
We kindly request everyone to remain standing. Ladies and gentlemen, we kindly invite all present to join us in observing a moment of silence according to their respective beliefs and traditions, seeking blessings, peace, and wisdom for the success of this event. We will now have a moment of silence and reflection.
May God's guidance be with us throughout the duration of this event. Thank you. Please be seated. Ladies and gentlemen, we will now proceed with the official welcome addresses. It is our great honor to invite Professor Dr. Anda Niluhwatiniase, MSc PhD, Dean of the Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Sciences, Udayana University, and Chair of the Conference Committee, to deliver the welcome address. To Professor Watiniase, the floor is yours.
Thank you. Distinguished guests, delegates, esteemed college and honest guests, Om Swastiastu, Namaste, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, Salam, Nama Budaya. The Honorable His Excellency Ambassador of India to the Republic of Indonesia, His Excellency Mr. Sandip Chakravorty, represented by the Consul General of India in Bali, Dr. Sasang Vikram, the Regional People Representative Council, DPRD, in Bali Province, Dr. Somfir, Deputy of Environmental Law Enforcement, Ministry of Environmental Control Agency, Republic of Indonesia, Ms. Erinia Permatasari, as Food Head of the Bali and Nusa Tenggara Environmental Control Center, Ministry of Environment, Ms. Ni Nyoman Santi, STMSC, Director of Udayana University, Professor Sudarsana, the Vice Rector of Planning, Cooperation and Information, Professor Dr. Engineering Engineer Imade Sucipto, STMT, the Head of Finder University Center of Excellence, Professor Dr. Engineering Imade Joni, Professor Dr. Takeshi Takama, CEO of Sustainable and Resilient Suriko Indonesia, Dr. Gautam Kumarcha, Professor at School Professor at School of Language, Literature and Culture Study, Jawaharlal Nehru University, New Delhi, Professor G.U. Ahmed, Northeastern Hill University, Nehru, and Director of Northeast Management Association, NEMA, India, President Director of PT Mukti Mandiri Lestari, Mr. Wawan Budiawan, represented by Mr. Irfan Miswari, the Director of PT Bali Karti Development Fund Ventura, Bapak Ngakan Putu Miharja, the CEO of PT Alam Bali Mandiri, Mr. Willy D. Liusan, Director of Bali Zen, Bapak Inyoman Suma Arte. The participants from NEMA, University of Manipur, from Japan, and from Indonesia, our institution, which is Udayana University and Ganesha University, who is represented here to demonstrate the importance and collaboration between academia, government, and industry, whose we are honored. So good morning and very welcome to all of you. It is my great pleasure and privilege to welcome you to the Global Environment and Transition Summit 2026 or GETS 2026 under the important and timely theme, Leading the Green Transition, Strategies for Climate Resilient Future. On behalf of the University of Udayana, Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Sciences, I would like to extend our warmest welcome to all distinguished participants joining us both in Bali and virtually from different parts of the world. Ladies and gentlemen, we are living in a period of profound environmental transformation. Climate change, biodiversity loss, ecosystem degradations, pollution, resources scarcity, and increasing social and economic pressure are no longer isolated challenges. They are incorporated and interconnected global challenges that require collective responses. The transition toward the greener and more climate resilient future is therefore not simply an environmental agenda. It is also agenda of science, technology, education, economics, policy, innovation, and social transformation. The questions before us is not whether we need the green transition. We clearly do. The more important question is how can we lead this transition effectively, inclusively, and sustainably? This is where forums such as GATS 2026 becomes particularly important. The summit provides an opportunity for us to exchange knowledge, share experience, present innovative research, and most importantly, build meaningful collaborations across disciplines, institutions, and national boundaries. We are especially pleased that this conference brings together institutions from Indonesia and India, creating a platform for academic and professional collaboration across borders. I would like to express my sincere appreciation to JP Global Transact, serving as a project management office for initiating and coordinating this important international forum. Our sincere appreciation also goes to Udayana University as the host, particularly for Bapak Rektor, Northeastern Management Association or NEMA of India, and as our international strategic partners. This partnership demonstrates an important principle: the challenges of climate change are global and our solution must be collaborative. Ladies and gentlemen, the hybrid format of GATS 2026 also significant. It has allowed us to connect researchers, academics, practitioners, policymakers, and students beyond geographical boundaries. Through this platform, we hope to strengthen cross-border academic collaborations, encourage high-quality scholarly publication, promote knowledge exchange, and enhance the international visibility of participating institutions. But beyond publications and academic recognition, I hope this summit will generate something even more valuable: long-term partnership and real-world impact. Research should not remain within laboratories, university, or academic journals. It should contribute to solutions and benefit communities, protect ecosystems, strengthen economies, and improve the resilience of future generations. As a university located in Bali, an island deeply connected to its cultural environment and cultural heritage, University Udayana recognized that sustainability is not an abstract concept. It is directly connected to our communities, our coastal and marine ecosystem, our forests and agriculture, or our tourism and our future. Therefore, universities have a critical responsibility. We must educate our future generations who are not only knowledgeable, but also innovative, ethical, collaborative, and environmentally responsible. We must promote research that responds to real environmental challenges, and we must strengthen partnerships that transform scientific knowledge into meaningful action. I believe that the green transition will succeed when science is connected with policy, technology is connected with society, and innovation is connected with responsibility. This summit is important to strengthen this connection. I therefore encourage all participants to use this forum not only to present our research, but also to ask questions, challenge ideas, explore new perspectives, and identify opportunities to future collaboration. Let us make GATS 2026, a starting point for new research networks, joint publications, student exchanges, collaborative projects, and innovative solutions for a more sustainable and resilient world. Finally, I would like to thank all organizing committees, partners, speakers, moderators, presenters, participants, and everyone who has contributing to make this event possible. May our discussion over the coming session inspire new ideas, strengthen international partnership, and contribute to meaningful action toward a greener, more inclusive, and climate resilient future. With that, it is my great honor to officially welcome to the Global Environment and Transition Summit 2026. I wish you all productive, inspiring, and successful conference. Thank you very much. Welcome to GETS 2026. And welcome to Bali. Thank you. Om Santi, Santi, Santi. Om Namaste. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Professor, for the inspiring message. Please return to your seat.
Next, we would like to invite our international partner from NEMA India, Professor Wahemban Chanbabusing, who joined us virtually to deliver his address. Please welcome Professor Wahemban Chanbabusing.
Good morning. I hope I am audible. Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you. At the very outset, I thank Udayana University and team for organizing the international conference on green transition strategies for climate resilient future, organized by Udayana University, Northeastern Management Association, and Dhanmanjuri University jointly in Udayana University campus. At the very outset, I welcome Dr. Lu Watiniasi, Conference Committee Chairperson, and co-organizer partner, Professor I. Madazoni, Finder University. I also welcome at the very outset the Rector of the Udayana University, Professor Ketu Sudarsana, for joining this particular conference. And I also welcome member of the Bali Provisional DPRD, Dr. Sombir, and also welcome Honorable Ambassador of India to Indonesia, His Excellency, Mr. Sandeep Chakraborty. Also, I welcome Dr. Sasank Bikram, His Excellency, the Consulate General of India to Indonesia. And after long struggle, we were able to organize this conference in Bali, and this is one of the very important milestone in the area of collaboration and taking initiatives all about the green transition and leading these green initiatives in the whole world. I will speak very little about Dhanmanjuri University. And Dhanmanjuri University is a public university established by the government of Manipur in the year 2018. Before it was established, in the year 2018, there were many colleges which were established in the year 1946. And these 1946 colleges were clubbed together and a cluster university was established, and the name of the cluster university is Dhanmanjuri University. And I am presently the Vice Chancellor of this university. On the other hand, we have Northeastern Management Association, and it was formed in the year 2016. And since then, we have been doing a series of initiatives in the field of academics, research, and social transformation. And Dhanamandri University presently has around 12,000 students at the moment, and the university is the largest state university in the state of Manipur, northeastern region of India. And by collaborating this conference, we are planning to reach out the whole world, and particularly in the Asian countries, and with special focus to Southeast Asia. We just wanted to collaborate in a very good way in all these areas, and that is extremely important on today's time, because the universities and the associations and otherwise Northeastern Management Association, we are basically taking responsibility for creating global citizens. And this is global citizens should have very strong awareness all about what is happening around the world and what kind of workforce we need to produce and groom for that. And both Northeastern Management Association as well as the Dhanamandri University and of course the Udayana University all are moving towards the same direction. And the Dhanamandri University has 27 streams of studies, and in these 27 streams of studies, which includes arts, science, humanities, management, legal studies, we are doing very well out here in the state of Manipur. And this conference is going to give a new area of collaboration in the coming days.
Recording in progress.
And this collaboration will be really useful for the coming days, particularly for Northeastern Management Association, at the same time for the Dhanamandri University. We basically would like to connect very strongly with universities and institutions in Indonesia, and particularly in Bali, where travel becomes much more comfortable for the Indians. And at the same time, we also would like to invite our Indonesian friends out here in India and connect with NEMA and go for some sort of collaborative understandings. And this kind of collaborative understanding between Udayana University and the institutions in Indonesia with Dhanamandri University and the Northeastern Management Association will definitely open a new paradigm in the field of research, collaboration, and grooming all about the global citizen. And on the present context, the kind of the theme which we have taken up for this conference is extremely relevant on today's time. The green transition strategies for climate resilient future, that itself is one of the burning challenges of the whole world. And the theme which we have coined for this particular conference is extremely relevant. And in all these areas, Dhanamandri University, Northeastern Management Association, and Udayana University will definitely work together in the coming days. I also would like to get feedback from our friends from Indonesia for greater understanding and collaboration about the institutions, between institutions in Indonesia and India. And I finally thank Udayana University for giving us this platform and start initiating us in that line. Thanks to all my fellow colleagues from Indonesia, as well as all other members who have gone from Dhanamandri University and Northeastern Management Association. I'm extremely sorry because I could not come for this conference physically because of various other reasons in the university and also in the state of Manipur and some priorities of Ministry of Education, Government of India. And I wish the conference a grand success, and I commit I will definitely visit Udayana University and I will connect with all our friends associated in organizing this conference and otherwise with the university people. Wish you a very great day. Thank you.
Thank you, Professor, for your valuable message.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll now invite our co-organizer from Finder, Universitas Pajajaran, Professor Dr. Engineer Imani Joni, to deliver his address. To Professor Joni, the floor is yours.
Very good morning, ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests and estimated college and honors guests. On behalf of Nano Father Functional Center of Excellence, Pajajaran University, I would like to welcome you in Bali for the GET Summit 2026. A special greeting friends from NEMA and also University Manipur and also college from Japan, especially our college also from Indonesia join from Udayana and also from Ganesha University. Distinguished guests, I would like to thank Dean of Faculty of Professor Dr. Wati for the support, and also a special for Bapak Rektor, in this case supporting us, Bapak Profesor Insinyur Ketut Sudarsana, and all other leaders from Udayana. Especially, I would like to encourage our development in for too long. Nation have pursued a growth defined only by the gross domestic product like GDP, driven by the middle income trap, and government sees expansion at any cost. So I would like to challenge our community, academic community, government leaders, and also researchers. GDP count income without counting happiness, justice, and health for our planet. This narrow measure has led to environment damage and social inequality. We must recognize that prosperity is resilience and harmony. Other measures already exist, like Human Development Index, Genuine Progress Indicator, GPE, Gross National Happiness, etc., and also Sustainable Development Goals. So this framework reminds us to progress must be multidimensional. That's why let us begin this summit with a shared environment to define progress, to honor the wisdom of all culture, to build a future where collaboration across nation, institution, and industry ensure sustainability as the foundation of prosperity. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Om Santi Santi Santi. Namaste.
Thank you, Professor Joni, for your inspiring remarks.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is now our great honor to invite the guest of honor, Professor Insinyur Iketut Sudarsana, ST PhD, Rector of Udayana University, to deliver the Rector's address. Professor Sudarsana, the floor is yours.
His Excellency Ambassador of India to the Republic of Indonesia, who today is represented by the Consul General of India in Bali, Dr. Sasang Vikram, distinguished member of the Regional House of Representatives of Bali Province, Dr. Somfir, Vice Rector for Planning, Cooperation, and Information of Udayana University, Professor Made Sucipta, but currently he has to meet someone in the office. Director of NEMA, Prof. Wahenbam Chandabu Singh, Head of Finder University Center of Excellence, Prof. Made Joni. I know him very well. Dean of the Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Science of Udayana University, who also happens today to be today's conference chair, Prof. Niluh Watinisi. Esteemed keynote speakers, plenary speakers, academicians, and all partners institutions, honorable guests, respected colleagues and participants, ladies and gentlemen, Om Swastiastu. A very good morning to you all. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Shalom, Namo Buddhaya. Salam sejahtera bagi kita semua. It is both a great honor and sincere pleasure to welcome all of you to Udayana University for the Global Environment and Transition Summit, GETS 2026. On behalf of Udayana University, I extend my warmest greetings and heartfelt appreciation to every participant who has traveled from near and far to join this important international forum. I would also like to express my sincere gratitude to the organizing committee and all collaborating partners whose dedication has made this summit possible. GETS 2026 brings together experts, policymakers, researchers, and industry leaders to exchange ideas and strengthening collaboration on environmental sustainability and global transition. Allow me to briefly introduce Udayana University. Udayana University, established in 1962, is one of the Indonesian leading public university in eastern part of Indonesia, located on the beautiful island Bali. Today, we are home to around 30,000 students, supported by more than 3,000 academic and professional staffs, with 13 faculties and 1 postgraduate school, offering a wide range of academic disciplines. As a research-oriented university, we are committed to produce knowledge, innovation, and graduate who contribute to solving local, national, and global challenges. Being located in Bali gives us a unique perspective on sustainability. Our academic activities are inspired by the Balinese philosophy of Trihita Karana, which teaches harmony between the divine, humanity, and nature. This philosophy reminds us that sustainable development is not merely about protecting the environment, but also about creating balance between economic progress, social well-being, cultural preservation, and environmental stewardship. Distinguished guests, today, the world faces increasingly complex challenges: climate change, biodiversity loss, environmental degradation, and the transition toward clean energy require collective action that transcend national borders and disciplinary boundaries. No single institution or country can address these challenges alone. Therefore, collaboration has become more important than ever. Universities play a strategic role as center of education, research, innovation, and community engagement. Through scientific research, technological innovation, and international partnerships, we can generate evidence-based solutions that create meaningful impact for society. This is precisely why GATS 2026 is so important. Beyond presenting research findings, this summit serves as platform to foster dialogue, builds international networks, initiative collaboration research, and encourage partnership that contributes to achieving the Sustainable Development Goals. The themes discussed throughout today's session, including sustainable business, environmental governance, renewable energy, industrial innovation, and climate resilience, reflects the multidisciplinary approach required to shape a more sustainable nature. I am particularly pleased to witness the strengthening partnership between Indonesia and India through this conference. Our two countries share a strong commitment to education, innovation, and sustainable development. I sincerely hope that the relationship established during this summit will continue beyond today's discussion and evolve into long-term collaboration in research, academic exchange, innovation, and community empowerment. Ladies and gentlemen, as we begin this conference, let us embrace the spirit of openness, collaboration, and mutual learning. May this summit inspire new ideas, meaningful partnerships, and innovative solutions that will benefit not only our respective institutions, but also our communities and future generations. I wish you all an inspiring and productive conference, fruitful discussion, and pleasant stay at Udayana University and on the beautiful island, Bali. Thank you for your presence and your commitments to building a more sustainable world. Thank you very much. Om Santi 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 Om. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Namaste. Salam sejahtera bagi kita semua. Rahayu, rahayu, rahayu.
Thank you, Professor Sudarsana, for your speech. You may have your seat now.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now invite Dr. Somfir, member of Regional People's Representative Council of Bali Province, to deliver his address. To Dr. Somfir, the floor is yours.
Ladies and gentlemen, because Dr. Samfir is not here yet, so we continue this event with. It is our distinguished honor to welcome His Excellency Mr. Sandip Chakravorty, Ambassador of India to Indonesia, to deliver his address. Your Excellency, the floor is yours.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have now arrived at the official opening ceremony of the Global Environment and Transition Summit 2026. We respectfully invite our distinguished guests to kindly come forward to the stage for the symbolic opening ceremony. Once again, we respectfully invite our distinguished guests to kindly come forward to the stage for the symbolic opening ceremony. We respectfully invite Prof. J.U. Ahmed and Dr. Sunitro to come forward to the stage for the symbolic opening ceremony.
This event is officially opened with the striking of the gong, symbolizing the spirit of environmental stewardship, international collaboration, and commitment to a climate resilient future.
With this symbolic strike, we declare the Global Environment and Transition Summit 2026 is officially inaugurated. We kindly request all the distinguished guests to please remain on stage for our official group photo session. We'll count us down to 3 for the photo. In 3, 2, 1. Once again, 3, 2, 1.
Thank you. Please give them a round of applause.
Ladies and gentlemen, we would now like to invite all the participants to join us for the second official group photo session in your seats. We kindly request everyone to please remain seated while the photographer captures this moment. We will count us down to 3 for the photo in 3, 2, in 3, 2, 1. Once again, 3, 2, 1.
Thank you all for your cooperation. To our distinguished guests, if you have other commitments, you are free to leave the event, or you are welcome to stay until the end. Thank you all for your cooperation.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will now proceed with the keynote sessions. It is our honor to invite Professor Dr. Anda Nilo Watiniase, MHC, PhD, the session to the stage to introduce our distinguished keynote speakers. To Professor Watiniase, the floor is yours.
Thank you very much. Sorry for a little bit of delay, so we have to make sure who's going to be next keynote speakers in here. All right, once again, thank you very much. Welcome to Bali. So this session we will have 4 keynote speakers who would share their knowledge, experience. The first one is the Honorable Professor Dr. Takeshi Takama, who's gonna talk about accelerating climate change adaptations, innovative approach for resilient communities. The second speaker would be Dr. Gautam Jha, with the title Policy Regulation and Global Cooperations, Cultural Perspective on Climate Actions. The third speaker will be Professor G.U. Ahmed. We'll talk about the climate resilience in designing business model and corporate governments. And the fourth is the Agent Policy Rizal Inwar, mohon maaf. Irjen Polisi Rizal Irawan, SIK-MH, who's going to talk about the strengthening environmental law enforcement and corporate accountability for sustainable environmental governance. So the time allocated would be 1 hour and 30 minutes. So which probably we will divide it into 15-minute presentations. We will have it in a panel session. So every speaker will talk around 15 minutes, and then the rest of the time would be used for question and answer or discussions. So let's welcome for the first speakers, Professor Dr. Takeshi Takama, to deliver the talk about accelerating climate change adaptation, innovation approaches for resilient communities. For the honored Prof. Takeshi, please come forward.
Hello, my name is Takeshi Takama. I'm founder and the CEO of Sustainability and Resilience, Shuako. While we're waiting for the presentation, maybe I briefly explain myself and my company. Do we have slide, right? Right? Someone, okay. Anyway, so I'm originally from Japan, but I live here 17 years. So I set up my company 12 years ago. Actually, next week is our anniversary days. But before that, I was working for Japan Japan International Cooperation Agency, JICA. But after 3 years, I set up my company because I thought I can combine my academic knowledge and then my implementation capability to make Indonesia better place. So my academic background is I have PhD from Oxford University on environmental science. After that, I was working for Stockholm Environmental Institute, which is usually 1, 2, 3 top environmental think tank in the world. And while I had a mission in South Africa, I was working on the climate change vulnerability project in somewhere rural in South Africa. There, I met one woman. She told me, don't just study, but do something. So this something stick in my head. The research was a very successful research. It's become a reference paper when IPCC get Nobel Prize. Actually, my boss got a piece of Nobel Prize. However, we could not give a solution to the village. That's the reason the farmer told me, don't just study, do something. So this is actually the motto of our company. So today, I will show some of our concrete research and implementation. So because of the motto, we call ourselves Think, Do, Be, Tank. So we're not only doing research and consultation activities, we do implementation and education program. Next. Yeah, so of course we cannot do this everything alone. So we have many partners and the funding agencies, actually including Udayana as well. Udayana is always our good partner. And then during this Green Wing project, they give me a visiting professorship. Anyway, next. So some of our climate and energy projects, including our aquaculture, smart aquaculture project, and then the biogas installation, and then now we will start the solar panel EV project with UK government. So this Wednesday we start our kickoff meeting in my office in the Canggu, Perelena. So today's talk is mainly focused on this biogas or waste compost, and the next is this aquaculture and fishery. So all our project is connected to the research, consultation, and implementation. Next. So our waste project, we focus on the circularity. So this even so 2 days this weekend, this last weekend, we had a Merereng festival in Perelena with Noema Hotel. So in that hotel, we provided waste management solution. So the waste from the hotel become compost or by as a biogas. I mean, compost is aerobic fermentation, and biogas is anaerobic fermentation. So this facility is set in the Perenan village, larger scale one in the Munguitani. So larger scale one, we can even process 50 tons of waste a day. Then now we are talking about this collaboration with a spin-off company from Kyoto University. So this Professor Kitagawa got the Nobel Prize last year because of these techniques. So this could be storage for our biogas system. Next. Okay, so this biofighter is a collaboration with a Japanese engineer. So all bacteria is selected from Indonesia, especially in Bali. So this enhances the aerobic bacterial activity to enhance compost faster. So we already installed this technique in our village, PPST, waste management facility, as well as a primary school. So this enhances compost activity while no smell and no insect. Next. So this is a larger scale one with a support with the one on the from the left on your side. So this larger facility one, this is collaboration with Japanese government, JICA. So this facility potentially process 50 tons of waste. And then on the right is the one we work at the primary school in our village. So this is contributing two circular systems. One is food waste become compost. Compost we bring to the, some compost we bring to the mountain and we do the agroforestry activity. And some of you will visit these tree planting places tomorrow. So there you can see, the farmer growing the vegetable and the coffee from this coffee waste. And also another circle is we have this research activities studied from European Commission research project, and we do implementation, and we do education program. So currently, even this week now, Japanese high school students are visiting and learning how we do the waste management. Next. Yeah, so these are circular loops. Next. So, also maybe I will focus a bit on the fishery activities. So this really shows how research, consulting activity connected to our implementation. So all what we do is climate change and energy issues. Yeah, next. So Indonesia, we do some research and consultation with GIZ, German government. So when you are mapping the fishery issue in Indonesia, there's some interesting characteristic you can find. East Indonesia provide a high value of fishery. However, total volume of economic activity will be in the west side, in Java particularly. It's because Indonesia has a high value fish in the east side. However, they don't have enough energy to processing those fishery products. So this fishery, energy is a problem and could be the solution. Next. Yeah, so as I said, only 20 to 30% of fish are processed in East Indonesia. And meanwhile, in Java, like double of the catchment is processed in Java area, in west part. It's because, the fish in the east to transfer to the west. So if they have a capacity, East Indonesia has a capacity to process, economy will stay in eastern part. To solve solution, we have to have energy approach. Next. Okay, so energy is a cold chain, right? A cold storage. So if we map this statistically, there is a clear correlation between the off-grid dependency and the weak electricity grid. So electricity capacity or accessibility is weak. Actually, the economic contribution is also weak. Next. And the interesting thing is when you look at the eastern part of Indonesia, they are dependent on the diesel energy. So diesel energy is actually the worst energy of all because actually one is more expensive. I mean, if it's an investment value, maybe grid is more expensive, but for the price farmer pay, diesel is actually most expensive. Also doesn't fit to the characteristic of industry. Like fishery is a seasonal, and then if you use diesel engine time to time, this doesn't go as well. Like, if you run the car only sometime a year, it doesn't run well, right? If you continuously using it. So it doesn't fit well with the characteristics of industry. So next. So if you replace this to the other type of energy, there are several benefits. And the Indonesia government already have this plan, including regulation on the transition, and then even presidential decree on this. However, this is not quick enough. Next. So if, when you compare the economic value, Eastern Indonesia, I said, this potential energy is higher than Eastern energy because they have high value fish. However, still if you compare with global market value, still, it's kind of half, only the half. Because, they don't have a proper processing facilities, they cannot sell well. Fish, if you process quickly or improve the quality, you can sell higher price. So that's a characteristic of fishery. So here again, we can see the energy will be the solution. Next. Yeah, maybe next, yeah. So, maybe next maybe I take too much time. So we are testing in the three potential locations. The Java, which is a more domestic-oriented market, and then Sulawesi area, which is a combination of domestic and export, and then Papua region, so it is more toward the export market. And you can see from our assessment, if you have any kind of energy, improve the energy situation, or called the storage situation, the economic income will be improved. And if you invest more to the solar PV, it will increase even further. Because for the price fishery industry pay, diesel is more expensive, and the solar PV actually cheaper. Next. Maybe we can skip one more. This is Sulawesi next. So this export market in the Papua, same. Or if you increase energy access, availability, the economic value increase, and it will, if you put more PV, and even more. And actually, Papua even highest. I think nearly 40% of economic value could be improved. Next. So, this study, we implemented in the aquaculture, even in the Gianyar, in the eastern part of Indonesia. We work with this, with local fishery industries. The situation is the same. Like in aquaculture, if you make intensive aquaculture, it will improve the economic value. However, only 60% of people willing to do. Although they know, nearly 100%, 90% people know that will be the solution. Only 60% willing to do because energy access. Next. So we already installed this facility in the east part of Bali, and then you can see that its economic value nearly 15 times, more than 10 times improve if you do the intensive aquaculture. Intensive aquaculture means you aerate. And then if you aerate with a solar panel, you don't use much energy. And we also control the aeration by a smart technology. So aquaculture is the same, and then we already see this in our testing field in Ganyar. Next. Yeah, okay, so according to our study, if you hybrid, you know, this in Bali, you know, there's already grid. So, you know, good. So policy, you know, we already see that this result. So next, we want to bring back to the policy issue or education program. So this, you know, hybrid system is
recording in progress.
Okay, could be the one with the safest approach in terms of the economic investment. Otherwise, we may need to think about some financial hybrid system also, you know, microfinance or this kind of activity. But you know, those things should be discussed in the policy. Okay, next. So I forgot to mention, but even this this waste issue is the same, right? Waste is also a source of methane. So which is depends on calculation of 100 to 25 times more stronger than CO2. So compost system break down the methane gas to CO2, and the biogas capture methane gas. So in both approach, we can cut the mitigate emission issues. At the same time, this will use as agroforestry. So this will contributing to the adaptation and the vulnerability issues. So, you know, farmer can get the good quality of topsoil to adapt or fight against the climate change issue. Okay, maybe I stop here. If you have a question, maybe I can answer later. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you very much to Prof. already presenting their talk. So I might just run a little bit that energy actually is available or is stored in the catch. So how we will use it wisely. It's very useful. So how government as well should support that program. So all in all, it's all the catch or the rubbish that we dump and which energy stored over there can be used wisely. Well, we move to the second speakers, who I invited to the Honorable Professor G.U. Ahmed, who's gonna, it's from Department of Management, Northeastern Hill University, and the Director of Northeastern Management Association, NEMA. Please, Professor Ahmed, come forward to represent the talk. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Respected dignitaries, esteemed guests from this Indonesia and from India, Vice Chancellor Professor W.C. Singh, who is on online, and former Vice Chancellor of Tripura University, Professor Ganga Prasad Prasain sir, Professor Nixon ji from Mizoram University, Professor L.S. Sharma ji, our President of Northeastern Management Association, India, Professor Prabhakar from Manipur University, India, from India. And in the same way, we have learned dignitaries from Indonesia, Professor Dra Ni Lu Watiniasia, Professor Dr. Ing Aimee Joni ji, and all my friends from the collaborating institution here, from the other university besides the University of Udayana, University of Padjadjaran, Indonesia, professors, research scholars, colleagues, and dear participants, both from India and from Indonesia. Namaste. I bow to you, and Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuhu. May peace, mercy, and blessing of Almighty be with all of us. And a very good morning to one and all. It is indeed a great that brings together. Ladies and gentlemen, it is a privilege to address before you today on a subject that is no longer simply an environmental concern, but a fundamental question of business survival, corporate responsibility, and economic leadership. Climate. The question is whether our business are prepared for the world that climate change is creating. For decades, we all know the businesses largely operated on a model where nature was treated as an unlimited source of resources and unlimited sink of waste. That assumption is no longer sustainable in the present day. In the present world, climate change is transforming the business environment. Extreme weather events can disrupt supply chain. Water scarcity can affect the production. Rising temperature can reduce the labor productivity. Natural calamities like flood, droughts, and cyclones can destroy the physical assets. Changing regulations can alter the entire industrial system. Investors are increasingly examining the climate-related risks before allocating capital, and therefore, climate flexibility must move from the margins of corporate strategy to the center of business model design. Traditionally, business have viewed climate change primarily as a risk, something that creates additional costs and regulatory obligations. But a resilient business leader asks a different question. Where is the opportunity? Climate change is creating demand for renewable energy, green finance, climate smart agriculture, resilient infrastructure, sustainable logistics, circular economy solutions, energy efficient technologies, and low carbon products. This means that climate resilient is not merely about protecting the existing business model, it is about redesigning the business model itself. Leading companies nowadays are working internally to foster and support governance structure that embedded climate resilience into decision making. Several potential models and theories they are following, like hub and spoke model, integrated board model, operations based model, business outcome models. Besides this, the theories like stakeholders theory, institutional theory, resource based theory, and agency theory. In spite of these theories exist and the model exists, the business entities cannot just operationalize any specific model or a specific theory for climate resilience and corporate governance. Rather, a climate resilient business model requires considering three important interrogations. First, how vulnerable is our business to climate related disruptions? How can we reduce the vulnerability? And how can we create new value by providing solutions to climate challenges? That is the transition from risk management to strategic transformation. The business models cannot change themselves. They change when board of directors, senior management, and institutional leaders accept the responsibility for long-term sustainability. This brings us to corporate governance. Good corporate governance traditionally emphasizes accountability, transparency, ethical conduct, and protection of shareholders' interest. Today, these principles must also incorporate climate accountability. The boardroom must therefore ask what climate risks could threaten our organization and how resilient is our supply chain. Are our investments consistent with the changing climate? What happens to our business under different climate scenario? Are we adequately disclosing the material climate related risks? It must become part of the mainstream corporate decision making. Ladies and gentlemen, we must also reconsider what we mean by the business success. For a long time, corporate performance was predominantly measured through revenue, profitability, market share, and shareholders' returns. These remain important, but the incorporation of the future must ask another question. Profit for whom and at what cost? A company may generate impressive short-term profits while degrading the ecosystem, exhausting natural resources, or exposing communities to environmental risks. Such a business may be financially successful today, but strategically fragile tomorrow. And therefore, true resilience requires us to think in terms of long-term value creation, value for shareholders, value for employees, value for customers, value for communities, and last, value for environment too. This is where the idea of stakeholders-oriented corporate governance become critically important. And this brings me particularly to my fellow academics and the students to understand that the institutions and the universities cannot simply teach the climate change. Rather, we must integrate climate thinking into across the disciplines: management, commerce, finance, accounting, entrepreneurship, and corporate governance related courses. The manager of tomorrow must understand the carbon risk. The accountants of tomorrow must understand the sustainability reporting. The banker of tomorrow must understand the climate related financial risk. The entrepreneur of tomorrow must design businesses that are both profitable and resilient. The researcher of tomorrow must develop evidence-based solutions to complex sustainability challenges. The educational institutions, universities must therefore become not merely observers of climate change, but architects of climate resilience. Let me conclude with a remark that climate resilience is not about predicting the future perfectly. It is about preparing our organizations to remain responsible, adaptable, and competitive when the future is uncertain. A resilient business does not wait for the next flood, drought, heat wave, regulatory change, or supply chain disruption. It prepares today only. A responsible board does not ask only how much profit did we make, It also asks what kind of future we are creating. And a responsible university does not merely educate the students for the economy that exists today, it prepares them to build the economy that future will require. Therefore, let us move from reactive business to resilient business, from short-term thinking to long-term value creation, and from climate awareness to climate action, because ultimately, climate resilience is not simply about saying businesses from climate change, it is about designing business capable of creating prosperity without compromising our future. I have tried to open the theme of this conference with the key of my words in this small address. I hope the nitty-gritty of the issues related to this will be delivered and discussed during this day-long conference by the learned resource persons in the plenary session as well as by the researchers in the parallel business sessions. I once again express my sincere thanks to all of you for allowing me to deliver this keynote address on this specific theme. I wish the discussions during the sessions will be extremely fruitful. Thank you very much for your patience hearing. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Professor Ahmed. He's already presenting his talk very well, and actually has already summarized very well as well at the end. But let me probably just emphasize a little bit that not retaining business model only, but how it moves to be in a sustainable thinking that should involve many particularly for the government itself. So many people should involve in that to gain the resilience and sustainable environment through the business model that has been discussed earlier. Well, thank you very much once again for Professor Ahmed. So we move to the third speakers. Okay, all right. Will be delivered by Ibu Reina from DLKH. Oh, I'm sorry. From the Ministry of Environmental. Is that right? Yeah. From the Ministry of Environmental, which is presented by Mrs. Reina. Miss Reina, I'm sorry for that. Please come forward to deliver the talk. Thank you.
Salam kebajikan, namo buddhaya. Thank you for the distinguished guest, the Ambassador of India, the Regional People Representative Council of Bali Province, the head of the Bali Nusra Environmental Control Center, the Rector of Udayana, the Dean of the Faculty of Maths, Udayana University, the Dean of the Faculty Math and Natural Science, Undiksa, Head of the Finder University Center of Excellence, Pajajaran University, our keynote speakers, the great Prof. Takeshi and Prof. Ahmed, and also all the audience that I cannot mention one by one. I'm representing here because our deputy, Irjen Paul Rizal Irawan, cannot attend here because he has another agenda, so he delegated to me. So this is my honor here, and we will present the strengthening environmental law enforcement and corporate accountability for sustainable environment governance. So this is my honor for me to stand here today, and we will talk about the law enforcement from the Ministry of Environmental. So why we need the law enforcement? First, the whole corporation and individuals accountable for the damage they cause, ensuring the cost from the pollution is not silently passed on the society and nature. Every environmental crimes of Republic Korea. So now I'm the head section office from the Office of Environment Law Enforcement. Next. Okay. This is in Indonesian language actually, but it's okay. So our basic constitution, Article 6, the Constitution of 1945, every person has the right to live in physical and spiritual prosperity, to reside and to obtain a good and healthy law for the sake of justice between the generations. So we fight against the extraordinary crime for people in our generation and the next generation have the right for the healthy and clean environment. Next. We are under the law number 32 of 2009 concerning environmental protection and environmental management. So, what is the implementation of environmental law enforcement? First, we have supervision and enforcement against the violation of the environmental and natural resource law. Okay, next. This is the regulation from the presidential regulation and the ministerial regulation. Our function is formulation of the technical policies, implementation of the technical policies, development of norms, standards, procedural, and criteria, coordination and synchronization of technical policy implementation, provision of the technical guidance and supervision, implementation of monitoring, analysis, evaluating, and reporting, implementation of administrative duties of the deputy for the environmental law enforcement, implementation of other functions assigned by the minister. So, we organize the formulation and implementation of the technical policy in the Environmental Law Enforcement Division. So, what the instrument for environment? Next. First, is preventive. The preventive instrument enhancing a culture of the compliance by business, organization, and individual. Second, law enforcement instrument. We are deterrent effects and replacement of losses. So we have handling of compliance and supervision, number one. And then imposition of administrative sanction compliance, settlement environmental dispute restorative, and imposition of criminal sanction. We also prevention and control for the land and forest fire. So we have three focus. One is strengthen prevention. Second is encourage for recovery environment. And the strengthen from the deterrence. Next, here the organization structure of the Deputy Law Enforcement, the Ministry of Environment. We have 5 directors. First director is handling for the compliance and also do the supervision. Second director is for the environmental dispute settlement. The third direction is about the administrative sanction. And then we have the Director of Criminal Law Enforcement. Also, we have the Director for the Prevention and Control Land and Forest Fire. Next. This is our performance achievement for the Deputy for Environmental Law Enforcement from 2025 to 2026 in June. So we already supervise the environmental business entities. Please, next. Okay, next. Okay, here. We already supervise the business entities is 2,957. For the complaint handling, we already solved the 779. Okay. And we already give the administration sanction imposition is about 1,713. And for the settlement of environmental dispute is 151. We continuously strengthening the supervision, law enforcement, and the settlement of environmental dispute to realize a just, orderly, sustainable, and equitable environment governance. Okay. This is the performance of environmental law enforcement. Is for the example what we are doing. For example, land fire control action in Riau province, illegal electronic waste container who arrive in Batam port, protection of Mahakam River dolphin. We also do supervise to the landfills. Now is 273 landfills get the administration sanction. Also the prosecution of corporation elevate to court. Next. Yeah. So this is our national strategic issues. First, we are strengthening the handling of the public complaints. So the complaints is from the society who has the right for the complaints. And we are strengthening the complaint channels that are easy, fast, and integrated. Take prompt, responsive, and transparent action. Protect whistleblowers and the community involvement. Second, tightening compliance with permits of or environmental approval for business actors. Has the risks and technology-based supervision, enforce law for violation or permits, and environmental approval. Promote compliance and continuous improvement. For the resolving nation priority case, we have the pollution of the river and the emergency mitigation of the fire at the landfills and land. So we keep firm, fair, and transparent law enforcement for a quality and sustainable environment. We focus for the protecting public health, safeguarding carrying capacity of environment, upholding environment justice, also promoting green and sustainable development. So this is our symbols. Thank you very much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Om Santi 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 Om. Thank you.
Ministry of Environment, Environmental Control Agency, Republic of Indonesia. Thank you, Ibu. So it was that's the one that actually sometimes it's very hot to discuss because it includes how the law, the enforcement of law regarding to the sustainability and resilient environments that we would like to gain. So if I don't mistaken, so I would like to summarize a little bit that not retain, that the law itself actually not only written but also how it's enforced to the rules, the community to comply all the rules that had been written under the Indonesian governments. So we actually waiting for question and answer because the fourth speakers hasn't coming or hasn't arrived yet. Prof. Gautam. Please, the committee might prepare for the place to the front, and we will invite the three speakers to come forward for this session. Well, again, thank you very much for all speakers who has been delivered a talk very well, and then we still preparing for the session of question or discussion sessions. So everyone who has a question, please raise your hand in this room, or probably raise a hand who's joining us from all over the world, actually through the net. Please come forward. Dr. Takashi, probably still around. So thank you, Prof. Ahmed. And please come forward, Ibu Erinia Permatasari. Well, while waiting for Dr. Takashi, we might invite a question from all the participants. Please. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, please have a seat. Yes. Well, we invite its question or discussion or probably other thing that we would like to discuss through these forums. Please raise your hand. Please, one from at front. Probably we collected 3 questions first, so if they are available. So, okay. For the first question, please state your names and then who's the question will be addressed. Just take your time.
Okay. Good morning, everyone. My name is Willy from Bio, and I have a question for Takeshi Sensei. And okay, so you explained that Sureko supposed to be get their 12 years anniversary next week, right? So it's already 12 years. And as a sustainability-based startup founder myself, I wonder about the journey of Sureko. Like, is it steadily progressing from the beginning, or is that like seems failing stage at the beginning of a couple years, let's say, like seems it's very difficult to see any progress at the beginning of the startup. So I'm curious to hear from your experience while building the Sureko. Thank you.
Thank you very much. What is your business?
Bioplastic and circular economy startup. So it's impact based as well.
So kind of consulting?
No, we manufacture the bioplastic.
Bioplastic, okay. So technically speaking, Sureko is not a startup because we have income from day one, right? You know, kind of small company growing, right? Startup is by definition you have lots of debt and then J-curve, right? So technically speaking, Sureko is not a startup. Having said that, it's always up and down. Especially, to be honest, during COVID, I thought maybe we bankrupt because many projects was canceled. But you know, because our project is on the field, and we cannot go to the field, you know, many projects canceled. But European Commission research project, they didn't cancel. So this helps us. So it's always up and down, up and down. You know, if you grow, you have to hire more people. And also, you know, there's some issue with government always, you know, if you prominent, you know, more, you know, there's more attack as well. But I believe if CEO doesn't break, I think a company is still going. I think always, I mean, there's even, you know, I have a mentor from the bigger company, same. I mean, they have same problem as we have. They always, you know, good time, bad time. But I think if founder doesn't break, I think organization is still going. Having said that, I support actually startup, right? At Crestea, with a fishery company. We work in the Kramas area. So we also installed as a facility outside of Bali as well. And also we work with Spora EV, which is an electric bike company. So Wednesday we have a big kickoff meeting in my office in Perere and Canggu. So, you know, we have 40 people from UK and the, you know, central government of Indonesia. We work with them because donor doesn't trust those people. But actually, when I know kind of off the record, but when I check, you know, their financial or management system is not so good. So understand, I mean, you cannot do everything, but you know, you have to have strong spirit. But at the same time, it's you know, I advise to fixing those things, like good structure, good financial record. Those things help you to maintain as well. And mentally, I think you help you as well. You can, you know, understand this properly, you know, your company situation, and they know what the direction and they know forecast you can go. So maybe that could be advice. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. We will move to the next question, please. State your name and then to whom the question will be addressed. Thank you.
Good morning. I am Professor Nixon at Department of Management, Mizoram University, which is located in the northeastern part of India. I have a question for my friend Zayu Ahmad, who happens to be from the Northeastern Hill University, Tura campus. Sir, we are in the Southern Hemisphere. Now, in Bali, we are from the Northern Hemisphere. Climate change is a fact. In Europe, this year, so many people have died because of heat stroke. And many forests are on fire because of the heat stroke. So, climate change, global warming is a reality. So, as an accountant, as a finance people, what do we actually need to prepare? You said in your presentation that we need to prepare entrepreneurs, accountants. So, we are going to face heat stroke. So many people dying. So, Professor Ahmad, can you please elaborate on what we need to prepare as an accountant, as a people from finance? Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you very much. Thing is that, you see, while we talk about this climate resilience, you have mentioned the natural calamities and all the issues are involved. Environmental concern, I strongly feel, is a very important thing. Another aspect is that intervention of artificial intelligence, machine learning, analytics and all, the profitability of business will not be an issue and it cannot be a concern. The concern is that we have to live in a world where our future generation will not be disturbed. And therefore, In my presentation, my specific view is that we have lots of, models. Leading corporations, leading companies are following these days, like outcome-based model, this model, that model. But as far as this particular climate resilience and in the context of corporate governance and all, the board of directors, the other components of this corporate governance cannot do anything. Any specific model, any country-specific model cannot do anything. It depends on the nature of the business. It depend on the nature of the activities that particular business is doing. Based on this, the strategy need to be taken. That is one aspect. Number two is that the accountants and financial experts these days will not be just like record keepers or doing something in the computer, some data entry and all. Rather, they will be equally important for strategic decision makers. And whenever an accountant and financial experts will be or finance managers will be the strategic, decision maker, then perhaps all the issues relating to the environment, concern relating to the environment, as well as the profitability aspect, everything will be captured. I hope you got the answer. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. So is this anyone else who want to raise a question? So probably a discussion or any other thing that you would like to discuss in this forum? Or we would like to probably a question from the online meeting. Who's gonna have a question? From the participant who joining online, please. Well, if not, I might ask a question. First, to Professor Ahmed. So your presentation is about how we actually impose the regulation as well through business. How the business actually can contribute to the environmental resilience or sustainable environmental. In your point of view, Professor, so we know that the business actually in our mind is only taking the energy and then without reserving that well. So and in your opinion, how would it going to be better, best way to educate our community to be that in terms of business model, we have to do the thing to to do the thing that we could protect our environment. Yeah, to do for the environment to be a sustain.
Okay, thank you very much, madam. See, we have to consider one important thing. Business is a very important attribute of any nation, and therefore, it is not the job of the government to, protect the environment and take care of particularly this aspect. Now, there is corporate social responsibility. Of course, whenever, and many large businesses these days in and around the world, following this strategy that they are not just concentrating on their revenue, generation. Rather, they are looking in totality perspective. Whenever we look something in a broader perspective, perhaps all the issues will be captured. And the established businesses these days, particularly in the world context, we find that they are doing their corporate social responsibility in order to catch that what are the various issues, like the issues that I have delivered in my short address, that the natural calamities related thing, flood, droughts and cyclones and all this. And Professor Nixon also highlighted some of the most important issues relating to environment. So unless our businesses, our big industries, our, policy, integrate this particular aspect with the policy makers, with the government, perhaps the growth will not come. And if the growth and development won't come, then our future generation will, in a way, in the coming days, will suffer. And therefore, our thinking will not be the one-way thinking. We have to look in a greater perspective, in totality perspective. We shall not look just one way, my benefit. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Professor. So, yeah, please. Sure.
Actually, India is a very interesting place. I just talked, before this with your colleague. I think India want to be like China. I don't think it will be like a global factory because geographical issues, including some actually climate issue as well. I think it's not, there is no big river for the mass production. Also climate-wise, bit vulnerable. So India will be more like domestic-driven economy. And this could be fit very well with the current trend. Actually globalization is shrinking, more regionalization. And also this might fit with a new type of development. Like I discussed with my friend in Barcelona. So they are the center of degrowth. But degrowth does not mean not growing, like a more kind of sustainable development, like considering the local environmental situation, and not just money for the global economy. So I am very much interested how India plan to do this sustainable economy.
Is that a comment?
I'm much actually interested how India wants to grow, because it will be different from Chinese model. Yeah.
Thank you very much, Dr. Takeshi Sensei. So that's, before we continue, probably any other question from the floor, please raise a hand or come forward. No? We still have another 7, okay, from Prof. Madi, please.
Thank you for the comment. I think last comment is very interesting. My background is not from economic, from physics actually, Department of Physics. But I'm very interested why economists or policymakers believe with the middle trap income. So we keep on increasing the growth and getting good GDP. So what is your comment in this case? We should at least in harmony with nature, with the growth. I think it's related with your comment in the last. So what is your opinion with the people are afraid about, every country are afraid of the middle trap income. Is it correct or any other way to get the other framework for the index of development?
First of all, we need to define or redefine the growth. The concept of growth and development, we cannot consider just a growth of the individual. Suppose Honorable Speaker has mentioned that the model of growth of India and model for China, he has explained something here. But thing is that while growth, what does growth means? That we need to understand very carefully, because the perspective of the peoples are different while we talk about the growth. Now, the growth cannot happen if to my understanding, if a country's GDP is very high or growing like anything than that of other countries in their counterpart, then that may not be considered as growth, unless our entire system, our entire economic component and functionaries do in a way, I mean, as per with the nature, with the environment. And therefore, even if a country, to my understanding that we consider sometime developing country or the developed country, because how long it will survive and what will be the sustainability of that growth, we need to understand. And therefore, this is a concept, I mean, it is not a rigid concept, rather it is a flexible depending on the situation. And the model, growth model, will not be same throughout the countries. It depends on the many other factors like the country's raw materials availability, business prospects, and all other issues. And therefore, our main concern is that understanding particularly we have the lack of clarity in terms of our various perspective, in terms of our understanding. Whenever we will properly define these relevant, I mean, perspectives, the industrial, for example, industries, the economy in general, agricultural growth, all aspects, the sector specific, the growth model need to be designed in order to evolve a sustainable development in the coming days so that our generation and our future will be bright. Thank you very much.
Well, thank you very much. I said, sudah. Okay.
Actually, I'm very interested in this topic. Like development, like if I understand Indonesia, many countries wants to be advanced country. I think only one country become advanced country after World War II. It's Japan. After that, I mean, economically growth, I mean, China, Korea, it is growth, but still not considered as a advanced country because, I mean, GDP is increasing. However, not the whole, nation is go up, right? Then I think already China, maybe to some extent, the US gave up this. I think their focus is not only, whole, everyone become rich, just the country become rich. But understandable because up to Japan, the become advanced countries have industry, mass production, this create, many employees, and everyone become rich. But this model already gone, right? Somehow it's transferred to China, but was already kind of ended. Also, this globalization is also shrinking. And after China, there is no, to be honest. I mean, even Indonesia, to be honest, maybe too late. So, there could be one approach is like following China, US. They forget about the country become rich. I mean, everyone become rich. Just country become rich. This is what we do, right? In like a very specific industries they focus on. Country become rich. I mean, trickle down, some wealth distributed. But poor people have the riot, violence, just whip. Or some, like some money floating. But I think this could be a soft landing. I still think this could be a soft landing. Hard landing could be the reset. And many people already angry. This reset happens, this is because of war, revolution, some, global pandemic, this reset, right, in the last of several hundred years. So maybe hard landing reset. But even both is a bit pessimistic, right? There's another model could be India. Because I know India cannot be global factory. As I said, this is geographically impossible. So they have to depend on the domestic market. So I really like to see how India will grow. Maybe this called degrowth or sustainability development, I don't know. But what India can do might be applicable to Indonesia. But I know Indonesia government doesn't like what I'm saying. They still want to do the conventional, development approach, factory investment, mass production. But I think this model already ended.
Thank you very much for your opinion and concern, Dr. Takeshi. So actually, here we are in cooperation to deal with it. So how the economic and the environment come together to be sustained. Each parties probably has their own aims, but how it would be together to be one. Save our environment, save our earth, save our globe. So is there any other question, please, or probably thing that you would like to comment? Sudah selesai? Waktu? Sudah. Okay. Well, probably times actually still, it's already past 11:30 Bali time. So thank you very much for a very good presentation. We wish that all that the materials that you present will be, we can think of and use as a base of our knowledge and practice. Thank you very much. Please give applause to the presenter. Thank you. So the next agenda is giving the placard to the presenter. Thank you very much.
Thank you to all our keynote speakers and session chairs for the engaging discussions. Ladies and gentlemen, we would like to invite all the keynote speakers to remain on stage for the certificate presentations. We also invite Professor Dr. Anda Niluh Watiniase, MSc PhD, to present the certificate of appreciation and plaques for Professor Jiu Ahmed from Northeastern Hill University. Professor Dr. Takeshi Takama, CEO of Sustainable and Resilience, and Mistress Erina Permatasari as HUD MA from Deputy Gago.
Thank you. Please give all our keynote speakers a round of applause. You may have your seat now.
Okay.
For all our keynote speakers, please return to your seat now. Ladies and gentlemen, we will now break for lunch and networking. Please proceed to the designated lunch area where refreshments have been prepared for all registered participants. The event will resume at 1 p.m. with the parallel session. Please check the session schedule for your respective presentation rooms. Lunch will be served for 1 hour. Please return on time. Thank you. For the VIP guests, please proceed to the VIP room. Once again, for the VIP guests, please proceed to the VIP room.
Mau hemat jalan kemana-mana? Langsung aja.
Hemat murah langsung tiap hari.
can just ask them. No,
Okay. Good afternoon, everybody. I would like to introduce myself first. My name is Wayan Karyasa. I head of a research group hybrid nanomaterial from chemistry department, Faculty of Math and Natural Science, Universitas Pendidikan Ganesha in Singaraja, Northern of Bali. So I would like to introduce my topic here is about from agricultural waste to green material innovation. So I focus in biosilica, hybrid nanomaterial, and also sustainable applications. This next. So this is the content of our presentation today. This introduction, role of silicon in agricultural plants lead to the high siliconeous agricultural waste, and biosilica-based hybrid nanomaterials, and some sustainable application, and concluding remarks and also acknowledgements. Please next. So we know that in our country, we have abundance of agricultural waste that need to be valorized. So we improve the value, of course, the price of the product. So the need, and we have the green material innovation. So innovation is mean invention times commercialization. So then please next. So this is our first subtopic. This is the role of silicon in agricultural plants lead to high siliconeous agricultural waste. That we know that the silicon in the plants, normally monocotyl plants, can improve plant growth and development under abiotic and biotic stresses. So from this, we have also identified in our tropical area, we have high siliconeous agricultural waste, such as rice husks and rice straws, bamboo stem, leaves. We have already investigated also baggage, palm oil stem and leaves, and also corn cob, leaf and stem, and coconut parts, palm part, and so on. Then from this, we have already introduced our product. This is L2 Nano. This is lepas lambat. This slow release nano fertilizer that contain a nanocomposite of silicon, nanocomposite of carbon, silica carbon, and also the nanosilica. And from this, we come back to the paddies, and of course, can improve the free silicon in the soil that can improve our rice result. Okay, next. This is a closed loop cycle of silicon chemistry for sustainable development of rice agriculture. We have already developed this from last 2 years, 20 years ago. So we, from the paddy crop, we have, of course, the result, the main result here is paddies. This is rice, rice meal, and rice straws, and also rice bran, and also rice husk. We use the rice husk as drying raw materials for the drying the paddies. And of course, from the The rice husk, we have the black husk. Then we isolate from this to make what is called silica carbon nanocomposite. From this we can produce also smoke. We have the liquid smoke after distillation. The liquid smoke we have aldehydes compound, and then from the silica we can produce nanosilica, and the nanosilica as a organic fertilizer, and then straw as well. And then the straw we make lignocellulosic fiber, and from the rice husk also we have lignocellulosic fibers. Then from this we combine each other with mix the lignocellulosic, we can also produce phenolic fat. The aldehyde and phenolic fat, we have used the phenolic aldehyde resin. So we can make synthetic wood from the jerami or from the rice straw. Okay, so this is a close look. Okay, then after this next. So this is our work also. From the biosilica as a base material, we have produced also silicon carbide and silicon carbide with metal. So we have super light material in system or aluminum silicon carbide, for instance, is aluminum 4 silicon C4. And we also produce some superconductor that called vanadium silicon carbide, also chromium silicon carbide. And then from this, we also produce some silicon phosphate, and also we have silicon carbon nanocomposite. And until now, we have, so I work with today is biosilica based organic inorganic hybrid nanomaterial. Okay, this is part of my our works. Okay, and next please. So this is biosilica based nanomaterial in silk fiber silication. You know the silica we can introduce to our silk to make our silk stronger, more biodegradable, and also more bioabsorption to make shorter for this program. Then we use this for making the heat engineering in the silk silkworm. We have the pellets from the this, and then we make this so we can improve the color of our silk and also the strength of our silk. Okay, then from this we have already also some product, yeah, together working with Prof. Lee from University of Seoul. We produce 3D printing bio for tissue engineering from silicified growing hybrid material. This is what we do. So we need tissue and chip from silica phosphate hybrid nanomaterial of silicified fibroin with silica phosphate and nanomaterial of so because it's shape we have fibroin and also sericin. So from sericin we have sericin, silica phosphate, and O, and this is we use for the artificial insemination technology, wound healing, and also heat supplement. We work with Faculty of Animal Husbandry in Malang University, and then we have also already prototype of technology for separating X and Y chromosome in ruminant livestock using certain phosphate with Fe3O4 magnetic. We just try this today and this year. Maybe we can so make Okay, thank you. And next, please. So this is also sustainable, our application. This is synthetic wood. We have already called one wood. This is also we have introduced when the G20 the people there invite us for the Indonesia. We have this, and we have also here thermophobic fan from natural inorganic thermophobic pigment with biosilica organic dispersion. We have also this, okay, and we have other questions. And after this, please, yes. Okay, so this is about the remarks. We still need further verification of infection. We have already this about this power theoretically, yeah, but we need support to precisely, precisely, what the infection exactly. Okay, in what see with the SI can be developed. And then also potential application of biosilica based plant areas estimated. Yes, sir. So I think it's working to the remarks. Thank you. This is our colleagues working together and also our partner. Thank you very much for your attention.
Today is my topic is community-led climate resilience in the global south, integrating indigenous knowledge, innovation, and development. So the study will be based on topic on in India. Manipur lies in the northeastern part of India, boundary with the whole Southeast Asian nation. Myanmar is the bordering state, country of Manipur. So the central proposition of the study will consider on the climate exposure, local intelligence, and just transition. Why we talk about the climate resilience in this region will be discussed in the next slide. So climate is the first one. Climate resilience is strongest when communities are not treated as beneficiaries, but as knowledge holders, decision makers, and innovators. The reason behind this concept is because when the climate problem takes in any part of the country, in the global south, everybody, individuals, including the children, including the workers, professionals, everybody have the, feel the problem of the climate. So we need to be tackle the communities not just as a beneficiaries, but as knowledge holders, decision makers, and innovators. They have to play a important role as far as the climate change is concerned. So climate exposure, we have a different way of flood, drought, heat, livelihood, disruption in ecosystem changes. This will affect the global south. So local intelligence, business practices, and thought-based knowledge about water, forest, crops, seasons, and risk. This transition innovation becomes durable when it strengthens livelihood, ecology, and culture together. So we have to consider these three main focus as a central proportion of the study. Next slide, please. So we have looked upon the why Manipur. Manipur is a climate culture livelihood nexus. We have a very traditional way of livelihood over there. As the region is concerned, it's a mountainous, biodiversity landscape where climate risk intersects with the agriculture, forest, wetlands, and community institutes. So here when you have a flood, it's a valley inundation, crop loss, and displacement. So landslides, road cuts, acceleration and loss of life, water stress, spring decline in water pressure, and Loktak, it's a Loktak lake, it's a lake, it's a wetland area. So when it is changes, it's affect not just the fisheries, migratory birds, but all the biodiversity of the area. So it's a very the problem that we positive. So the images, climate impacts are not isolated attacks, get both systems, infrastructure, system, and livelihood. So why, indigenous knowledge is a climate infrastructure? Because it's a community managed canyons. So the community used to come forward to capture about the climate problem. So in the Sahau conservation, I'm just giving an example. It's a Sahau is a black rice. Rice, but there are many types of agriculture. Women let stewardship of indigenous rice diversity. Apart from rice, we have a different way of culture there. The turmeric and intense agriculture. So Umang Lai sector group. Why Umang Lai? Umang Lai is a local deity. So community conserve forest landscape. It's a part of the indigenous knowledge, like the climate infrastructure. So traditional climate indicators, but migration, flow patterns, seasonal signals. Room cultivation is a village province cultivation cycle. So indigenous knowledge is not just a nostalgic fact, it can be a living layer of adaptation. Institutions protect, validate, and transmit it. So we have from knowledge to action, we have a three pillars: the indigenous knowledge, grassroots innovation, sustainable development. So when we talk about the grassroots innovation, it's all about a low-cost, scalable community form. So when you talk about the indigenous knowledge, it's all about the land, water, forest, and seasonal intelligence. And grassroots innovation, all about the low-cost, scalable community form. And the sustainable development is all about the livelihood, ecology, and cultural. So the objective of the pillar will make communities the architects of the green transition. We have to hold the community in the making as the architect of the green transition. So how does the community innovation brings the solution here? We'll have to discuss about the low-cost, locally owned adaptation. This is bamboo bioengineering. We have a traditional way of building structure in the region. House were made with bamboo, mud, and straw as a part of community innovation, which is very helpful in the climate resilience. So on the climate smart agriculture, hybrid early warning, insect rejuvenation, and the green livelihood. These are a few innovation that the community own apart from them. Speak about a few points. So this is about innovation logic from local practice to scalable resilience. We have to observe. We have to observe, we have to co-design, prototype, and measure, and scale. So these are all about practices, about innovation logic that from local practice to scalable resilience, how it can be helpful in the climate resilience process. So we should scale the capability, not one size fits for all technology. Here directly connected with the global level. Water security, as far as the sustainable development goals of the United Nations is concerned, is a part of it. And SDG 14, SDG 15, we have a BRICS 2026, in India. We have BRICS 2026, it's a Kunming Montreal Global Vital Framework, 47 ASEAN Summit, Paris Agreement Article 7.5. These are all one of the global understanding and the global resolution that can be discussed from the local residents, which we have been experienced in the state Manipur. So next. So here is the implementation there. Why it is a problem. So when we talk about local knowledge, it doesn't automatically become resilience. The reason is finance. The finance that come for the climate isn't rich with the community. So climate finance often bypasses the community institutions, and the indigenous knowledge is not consistently recognized in the formal system as far as the policy is concerned. And when the community-based monitoring remains limited, here becomes a problem. So the infrastructure, the knowledge loss, these are all a few things that we can discuss as far as the and this is an action agenda. What we need to do to overcome the climate problem in the global south. So we have to put finance closer to communities. We have to tie it up with the communities. We have to make co-creation of the indigenous knowledge holders, scientists, and government project design has to become together. We have to re-engage, recognize community governance, strengthen legal and institutional recognition of community forests and local governance system, build knowledge peace, mainstream indigenous knowledge in schools, universities, and professional climate training, but to create self-help learning. Now we are here from India, to Bali, so we have to strengthen, we have to re-network, we have to engage with the world. So that part is the conference, today's one conference concern, what we can take from this discussion collapse. So you can reframing, reframe the resilience about the climate problem here in the resilience should be measured not only by infrastructure but by community agency and ecological capacity. A method combined indigenous knowledge, appropriate technology, and institutional support rather than treating them as separate domains. A governance insight, the question is not whether communities can adapt, but whether systems enable them to lead. So it has a research agenda, build evidence on what failed, what failed, who benefit, and how knowledge community owned. So the core proposition of the takeaways, community literacy is not an add-on to climate policy, it is an enabling condition for durable adaptation. So that's all for the classic. So the future of climate resilience not up down, community up, and indigenous knowledge.
Okay, good
Afternoon, everyone. My name is Willie. I'm the CEO of Bio. So Bio is what kind of company is Bio? So right now, our very first step is we are developing and manufacturing bioplastic, cassava-based bioplastic. So it's a 100% biomaterial, but also biodegradable. But we are not bioplastic company by all means. Our focus is to find any environment-related problem and then bring it into the laboratorium and then find a way, a solution to tackle the problem, and then you turn it into a business. Next, please. Okay, so today, because all of the speakers before me is all researcher except me, so I'm going to deliver something that like more practical, especially in Indonesian market. Then, how are we going to push what we already developed from our laboratory into the market? So here, from my own experience and my observation, especially for Indonesian market, we have to focus on the end users. And here is the reason. Why start with the end users? Very first one, they are the industry driver. End users, now, especially nowadays, they have the voice to drive the direction of the industry. Not just this sustainability related industry, but almost every single industry. And second point is the weak regulation reinforcement. This is an unfortunate thing, but that's the fact. It's happening in Indonesia. So sustainability regulation means almost nothing without any reinforcement. Then the third point, highly potential partner. They can be our early adopters of new sustainable innovation, and they can be our brand ambassadors. Next, please. Okay, so here is the breakdown of what we are going to talk about. For the first point, the industry driver. What I mean is the innovation in an industry is mainly driven by either two factors, internal or external. For the external factor, it's usually the customer request. When customer is demanding certain kind of products, certain kind of feature, or certain kind of thing that not so related with the product itself. For example, sustainability, like greener choice, greener option. Or from the internal factor, which is the industry themselves, they found a better solution to offer. So it's like a better model compared to the previous model. These two. Meanwhile, in the polymer industry in Indonesia, existing giant players have no incentive to find a greener solution to offer. Why do they have to try to find out or create any new solution? So the drive can only start from external, from the end users. Hence, we have to educate them so they know that actually these end users, they have the power to demand for greener alternative from the industry. Next. And for the second point, the Indonesian government has actually released a sufficient number of regulations that are supposed to push the industry into a more sustainable direction. For example, actually a couple years ago, our government already published the extended producer responsibility, which demand the producers to take responsibility for any single product that they produce for the after usage, which is the waste management. The regulation is there. But until today, I don't see any single activities that related to that EPR, especially because there is no monitoring and evaluation to reinforce the regulation. So the end users can serve as a secondary form of law reinforcement, pushing the government while also choosing greener options themselves to attract existing players to move along. So the player move or try to create a greener option because the government demand them or because they want to, but because the customer demand them. Thanks. And third, highly potential partner. Soon, Actually, it's not soon. It's already right now. So the buying power in Indonesia already shifting to the digital native Gen Z and soon Gen Alpha, the generation that speaks up about its values and concerns that follow, and they also follow trends, especially lifestyle related ones, and that advocates for what it believes in. So in the past, the previous generation, we just take it as it is. Whatever the producers produce and sell to us, we just take it as it is. But nowadays, they may like a product, but they don't like certain aspect of that product. They will speak it up. Once their values and what we do are aligned, we get our brand ambassadors. That's also the type of stuff that they're going to speak up. Like if our values is aligned, they're not going to just, oh yeah, I use that too. I use that product because I believe in their value, because their values align with mine. Next. So after we talk about why should we start with the end users and now how to acquire the end users, we have 3 points, and we're going to break it down one by one. From first, come to their playground, which is the community hubs and social media, and also the second point is show your flaws. This is kind of contradicting from the current business practice, but this is from my observation. The generation is shifting into like a more honest kind of a business. So your flaws can be your like different factors. So it makes you like why do you differ from existing giants, or better or worse? And the last point, borrow local trust, collaboration over competition. It's in every single way today. Next. Okay, so let's go deeper into the come to their playground. Gen Z and Gen Alpha, they don't wait to be found. They gather where they feel understood. So here, whether it's a local community hub or a niche online forum, even the comment section, that become their playground. So we are not talking about, oh yeah, we also have an Instagram account, and then that is their playground. No, their playground come into a deeper level, even into the comment section of a creator that they trust. If a business want to reach them, it has to stop waiting for these end users. Nowadays, so we are not waiting for them to walk to us. So we are supposed to be the one who show up where they already are. Being present, however, is not the same as being seen. So here, the key point is being there and like doing something together with them. The real opportunity lies in participation. So joining the conversation, the comment section, supporting the causes and users care about, and showing up consistently in their everyday activities. It's the difference between being a guest who's merely invited and being a member who genuinely belongs. So participation is the key. Next. And then for this kind of radical point, simply being good has already lost its charm because every single corporate doing the same thing. For years, businesses competed to appear virtuous, safe, and universally likable. But today's end user have stopped expecting business to make everyone happy. What end users are looking for now isn't perfection, it's honesty about who a business really is. The imperfection, the flaws. Admitting flaws isn't a weakness. Today, truly, it's not being seen as weakness anymore. It's a signal of trust, especially for a new entrant, unfamiliar with the local expectation, or new entrant in a certain new industry that require customer education. Showing your flaw means being transparent about the trade-off, limitation, and work in progress. And trusting that the right end users will respect the honesty more than a flawless speech. Next.
So for the last point, to borrow the local trust, rather than spending years building trust from zero, businesses can borrow it. We can. Partnering with the voices and users that already believe in, whether that's a community leader, a micro influencer, or a local NGO working on the same sustainability issues. So the keyword is sustainability issues. I could wait on issue, not a region or area, because nowadays the world is not limited by space anymore. It's limited by interest. So interest here is if we share a similar value, we are fighting for same cause, then that's our like a similar issue that I mentioned. And end users are simply more likely to leave a message coming from someone within their own circle than from an unfamiliar foreign brand. So which is why the local ecosystem already engaging them is worth collaborating with, not competing against. Okay, so page pertama. My PPT ends here, but I still have time, right? Okay, so all of this material actually based on what we do on Bio. So here in Bio, it's kind of unique. Our customer is not our end user. So we are doing B2B. We are manufacturing the bioplastic pellets and then sell it to the end product customer. For example, the plastic spoon producer, plastic packaging producer. But without the demand from the end user, those company are not going to buy anything from us, because if there is they don't have any internal incentive to move for a greener product. So we have to push the end user to demand it from them. So we do business with this company as a B2B, but we do our marketing to the end user right away, similar to B2C. But then why don't we get into the B2C business right away? We will. But at the very beginning, I mean, as a startup, we have a very limited time, very limited resources. So we have to focus on our core value first. So today we are focusing on the B2B, and then by time, once we acquire more knowledge, more resources, and have more room to move along, and then that's the moment when we are going to come into the end product. And then meanwhile, once we get into that stage, we already built our awareness, the brand awareness, and also the trust for our brand. So we are not going to start from zero anymore, since we already started from now. Okay, I think that's all from me. Okay, thank you. And there is my contact, so feel free if you want to see like what kind of marketing are we doing. You can follow our Instagram as well, and feel free to contact me. Thank you.
All of microplastics are not very uniform, isn't it? So the management question that how do you go for a solution? And any kind of instrument to get it out.
For example, yeah, for example. Yeah. Okay. In Udayana University, we need to identify microplastic because yeah, you know very well about the microplastic, the shape, type of microplastic difference between one of microplastic with another microplastic because depend on the source of the microplastic. Because microplastic that primarily is microplastics from the microbit, for example, and also the secondary microplastic that actually coming from the bigger size of plastic. Then to identify it, for example, like film, fiber, etc. So we seeing it from the microscope. From the microscope, then we verify it to by FTIR and also Raman spectrometry. So we identify the polymer of the plastic actually. So we understand the polymer and we also can trace the source of plastic coming from. Say from food packaging, for example, of snack that HDPE and etc. also a kind of plastic that used for the industry, something like that. So we identify it first from microscope and then continuing to identify by Raman or FPI. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, that interesting issue actually. But unfortunately, we have not doing such kind of research yet. But that's an issue that interesting to do that in the further. Yeah. So I think it will be great if we can collaborate to investigating how actually the decreasing of CO2 that's sinking by the ocean because degradation by degradation of ecosystem by the plastic macro or microplastic. So I think that will be great if we can collaborate. Thank you. Any other questions?
Mr. Willing, I'm quite impressed with your presentation. You mentioned one thing that regulations are there, but they are not enforced practically on the ground. So, what are some of the reasons behind why governments are not very serious in terms of implementation of certain regulations? Same case applies to other countries, also, I also understand. But when we talk about SDG, this, whatever, but on the ground, we know the reality. So, from the perspective of Indonesia, since you are from this country, so what are some of the reasons behind why, whether there's any negligence or ignorance from the government side, why they are not able to implement those regulations very strictly?
Thank you for the question. If this question is being asked to fellow Indonesian, everybody can just understand without any explanation, to be honest. So I think this is a kind of typical in developing country that one of the part is corruption. So corruption like weaken a lot of law enforcement sector, right? Including probably I should put it in a software lobbying. So for example, like the regulation is already there, but somehow the association can successfully lobbying, and then we need more time. But this more time is become like by time once the issue get forgotten, and then this is like another case of Indonesian actually. Like once we got another new issue that got viral, we will forget the other one. That's keep happen every day. So you can confirm this with another Indonesian. So probably like the typical trend will be once it's published, everyone talk about it. But then once a new issue comes up, then everyone forget about it. And then since there is no attention to take care of, why do the ministry, the related ministry, have to take the hassle to do the monitoring and evaluation. Also, not to mention the lobbying is also happening.
Not directly related to the station, but yes, every country has been trying to fulfill those agencies, development goals, and every country has also planned out well in advance. That's back already what country has to do in order to fulfill, if not all, at least some of those things. So in that regard, whether you have any idea about what Indonesia is currently doing and how far they are able to achieve certain agencies.
To be honest, this doesn't sound like an environmental related question to me. It sounds more political question. And fellow Indonesians smile right away. They got what I mean. Every single government of every single country have to put their priority. They have very limited resources and certain interests. And by coincidence, today's government doesn't really have the interest or SDG related issue, and probably they also have a kind of limited resources to take care of all issue at the same time. So they are focusing on another issue today. MDG program. It's the free lunch program, and the Merah Putih Cooperation. So that's their intent, their main focus right now.
Any other questions? Okay, my question is also, I'll just ask one question to Willie again. It's related with Gen Z as well as Zen well, because they have a distinctive characteristic of accepting certain norms. So I think you are also, I mean, using that also by using social media. But another characteristic is that they tend to, their attention span seems to be not too long. They go on for one issue, but just not follow on for a longer period of time. How are you going to deal with that?
Okay, so there is there is one profession called content creator. I'm not a content creator, but I am learning from a content creator, and content creator know how to align certain. So today the audience, the younger audience, they follow the trend. So yeah, all you need to do is to align. How can I align this trend with my message, the one that I want to deliver? And I also see a lot of success. One of my business is a creative agency. They are just selling like providing a design service for our customers. But whatever kind a new kind of trend that viral at that time, we can always the team can always connect it with our business, and then that's how we reach more than today it's 2,000 or 90,000 followers. Thank you.
One last question, which is more related with industry. You're talking about collaborations, okay, and if you have to go for collaboration, you have to offer some kind of an advantage, maybe in terms of cost, maybe in terms of efficiency. So already the industry, they are already making a profit. But by adding this, they're going to add additional costs in the production. How are you going to deal with that?
Okay. Sorry to not make myself clear. I don't say that we are choosing like a collaboration instead of competition, but more like focus on the collaboration with another player that also share a similar value that are prefer collaboration, and collaborating with academics, scientists, like what we are doing right now, because we are also collaborating with Udayana University and Udayana University, and together we also try to get the government to be involved, and we keep like sending this message out there. So hopefully, this is like basically free because it's on our social media, and it's proven. Like there is another kind of a sustainability related startup, which actually the staff from a certain ministry reached out to me, and even international reached out to me because of that free social media. So like us sharing the message that this is how we do our business. It's also attracting people with similar interests as well. And then about the giant player, to be honest, I cannot tell any like a proven way to defeat them, and I have no interest in. There is no way we can make the industry to switch from polymer chemical waste plastic into bioplastic right away. It may take like 100 years, but what important is we have to start, and then along the way we will see the certain opportunity coming. Like a couple of months ago, with the issue in the Middle East, the naphtha price all were very softest, including Indonesia. And then the price difference between our bioplastic and the petrochemical based plastic, we're getting closer actually. And that's there is no way that kind of price going down, but it can only go up. So the time is supporting us. Like not as a whole nation yet, but region based. And fun fact, the very first province in Indonesia that banned the shopping plastic bag, Bali, here. Yeah, the very first province that banned them. But then, I mean, it's a good thing, of course. But from Prof, from your presentation just now, you explained that actually 90% of those microplastic that you found during the research is actually from the sachet. Not, oh, so
The ocean, particularly in the beaches area, is plastic. Because when we talk about the marine the beaches, that the waste, yeah, not the natural waste, right? So 90% of those debris was plastic, and mostly we found like 30 to 40% is sustainable.
it means then actually we have to separate the single use plastic packaging into two types. The one that came out from the factory, which is the sachet, and the one that came out during the shopping activity, let's say the tin wall, the shopping bag, because it's for the shopping bag, etc. It's easier to replace into like the multiple use one, but for sachet, there is no way we can change it, right? Unless people adopt like a refill method kind of shopping. But then yeah, because of prof research just now, I think we have to put more attention into how can we get into the sector also. Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you for all the participants as well as the queries that had been put into. Let me just sum up a little bit. This session, which was being themed as given the theme as climate resilience, environment, and development, where we had 4 speakers who had covered in the area of marine engineering, chemical science, social knowledge, as well as industry, has covered the vast areas of on the theme itself, and several queries have been put and it has been clarified out. I do believe that there has been some takeaways from here, and hope that more collaborations will come out of this. I'd like to thank all the speakers as well as the technical help, as well as my colleagues that we can do very Q&As in this session. Thank you once again. Yeah. Okay. For the moderator and all participants in the session, now it's time to break. So 14:45. Oh yeah. For certificate, you can get to yeah. Uh, and registration. For certificate. No, not like that.
the IDG compared to the baseline. So this tactical adjustment also the predictive feed efficiency proxy to its peak maybe increase 18%, 18.4% over the baseline proxy. So if we need attention due to the low minimum dissolved oxygen level of the 3.3 milligram per liter. Under this condition, the next interval risk outlook is flagged as tight monitoring, and this is where core aquatic decision support become invaluable rather than chasing the highest growth by keeping feed high, and the system recommend the 20% feed reduction. This action optimize feed efficiency, reduce the biological oxygen demand and environmental risk while we optimize pedal wheel aeration. So the last maybe the conclusion. So the core aquatic represent a powerful synthetic of machine learning and biological rules by providing rolling one step ahead prediction and multi-scenario simulation. We empower a farmer with a proactive decision support tools, and it successfully balance economic return with ecological safety, reducing overfeeding risk and preserving water quality. And importantly, our architecture uses generative AI strictly as an interpretative bridge, ensure that safety critical rules and prediction remain perfectly intact. So thank you very much. Maybe I give back to Dr. Kartik.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Devendra, for insightful talk on AI-enhanced or AI-powered technology for aquaculture, especially focusing on precision-based aquaculture, integrating AI/ML framework for water quality management and shrimp farming. It was a very insightful talk, and if audience have any questions. Yeah. So in absence of any questions, let's move on to the next speaker. We have Mr. Almir Adi Ariadi coming forward to give his next talk. Yeah, OP36. The floor is yours. You have 15 minutes. I'll be reminding you at 10th minute for 5 minutes reminder, and then you will have 5 more minutes for question and answer session. The floor is yours, Mr.
Okay, am I audible? Yes. Okay.
Yes, you are audible.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you for the time and the opportunities to me. So I will present you. It's actually not a complete research, but just a preliminary study of what I'm doing right now, what the research I'm doing right now. So here's the title is about how we synthesize carbon dots from mixed leaf biomass, and it's for upcycling to be a sustainable material and has more value than just a biomass or just an organic waste. So here, just a brief of background why I'm doing this research. So actually, carbon quantum dot is a material fluorescence with a diameter around 10 nanometer. Because of that, this has unique properties because they are made from carbon, which is the counterpart of general semiconductor quantum dot. They have more benefit compared to the semiconductor quantum dot. For the example, if you zoom the image here, you can see that there's a lot of functional group around the carbon quantum dot compared to the semiconductor quantum dot. And also because it's made by carbon, so it's basically can made from anywhere from any source, such as a biomass and organic waste, something like that. So it's actually useful to upcycling some material that not really have a good value in economic term. And because why I'm saying upcycling this material is because carbon quantum dot has a wide range of applications such as biosensor, optoelectronic, or drug delivery. In this brief application, you can see the image. I give you one example of the application is here of an LED and also can be used as a solar panel or solar cell material which can capture the photons, and also rendering applications in several sensors like heavy metal detections, pathogenic bacteria, or any kind of material that can be aligned with this functional group around the carbon content dot. And about that, that's why I want to this research become a purpose to make this material. So let's we move to the why I'm doing this research is basically just we have a lot of organic waste around globally, and that is without a meaningful economic value, but we always produce it every day, even from our home, like waste, organic waste, especially from our domestic food and all food waste. And this can be upcycled to get more economic value. And this purpose of research to exploration of synthesized method of carbon content. I want to make this research is keep it simple and low cost because of that we can implement this technology around everywhere and can be applications for such as low cost and can be has a wide range of applications. And also this preliminary study is to determine the properties gain from carbon particle if I use organic waste. So in terms of understanding how we make this carbon quantum dot, there's two approaches to synthesize the carbon quantum dot. Is first one is bottom up, and the second one is top down. It's basically or the simple term of we break down from big material or we just clustering up from the atom or smaller material than compared to the nanoscale structure. And I want to more focus on the top down because it's more common to use if we want to target some waste which is in our daily life. A lot of us are already in a big scale, not really in the atomic scale. So when we going to create carbon quantum dot from this organic waste, we commonly go through carbonization process, which is we can use methods such as hydrothermal, furnaces, microwave, or using a laser. So why I highlight a microwave? Because it's actually easy to use and also low cost, so it can be done anywhere basically. So this method I use for this research, basically we just grind it up a bit sleeve. You can use any wafers. And for this research, I use mixed sleeve because I want to know that if we can apply this to any kind of organic waste. And we use some phosphoric acid, which is the low concentration of 40% phosphoric acid for 1 gram of powdered mixed leaf, and then we stir it until we get the slurry state of this material, and then we do the carbonizations into the microwave, which the microwave requirement is around 700 watt for the power as long as 90 seconds. And after that, we can add ethanol for 30 milliliter and dry it again. And after you get the residue, you can add some water suspensions or any suspension you want regards what application you want to use. But in this study, we use water suspension first because this is also the benefit of why we're using carbon quantum dot, as carbon quantum dot has more stability in water compared to the counterpart of the quantum dots. And after that, we're doing some filtrations and and also dispersion, so we can get highest quality of the suspend CTDS, so we don't really have the agglomerations and clumped the carbon content dot, so we can obtain the nanoscale of this material. So we move to the result of this research. We can gain from after you do this all method. Finally, we will get the state of suspensions where the color, if without the UV light on or with power with UV light on, the color is cloudy red or slightly brown. And after you give the UV light on, and then this will be get an emission light, where I using UV spectroscopy to make it sure that the mechanism of emissions from this CKDS is because the CKDS is absorbing UV light and then emitting the emissions peak, which is the absorbance. We can see that exponentially increase around per 315 nanometer, which is the UV range wavelength, and we can know that this CTDS is absorbing UV light and emit the color. So we also need to investigate whether this is actually get the quantum dot state, or it's not really the effect of the quantum dot effect. So we bring some measurement in particle size analyzer, and with this get time, we got the average size of 13 nanometer, which is actually around 10 nanometer, but not really below the 10. When we come to see the peak intensity from the emission, we can see that from the image also by our eye, we can see the emission is slightly sky blue color, and if we see the peak emissions by using detector photoluminescence measurement, we can get a peak around 487 nanometer, which is also correlated or corresponding to the real emissions we got in UV light. So mind you that this peak is get from the excitations of 316 nanometer, and we can get these emissions. So that actually our preliminary study about how we can using the cost methodology to upcycling some waste like organic waste, which is has a good properties in optical, but there's still a flaws in this preliminary study. Is like we already know from the PSA or particle size analyzer that particle size still exceed the 10 nanometer. To gain more good quantum yield and also has better fluorescence, we need to reduce this size, and also further measurement like how the alignment in the surface group or the functional group around the CKDS need to be studied, so we know that what is the cause of the fluorescence made by this material or these suspensions. But for the further development, we already know this likely that this has a fluorescence properties of fluorescence phenomenon, so it can be used as a optical sensor. So we in the future will be developing this optical sensor, and also we know that while we powdering this mixed leaf, we can get a pigmented liquid, so that we can study more from bottom-up approaches, as the liquefied waste also happen in real life, especially in tropical where the rain is quite daily. We can get liquefied waste more often than any country, so that we can do the bottom-up approaches for this kind of liquefied waste. So the conclusions, We already know that microwave synthesis method is successfully get the result we want in carbon quantum dot for mixed wave rays. As we know, the optical properties has an emission of fluorescence at for 180 7 nanometer, and this can be studied more for other applications such as optical sensor or any other semiconductor applications. So I think that's all I can deliver to this conference. I give it back to the Dr. Kat.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Adi, for presenting your work, your wonderful insights on carbon quantum dots from leaf biomass as sustainable nanomaterial. Yeah, and as you being undergrad student just finished and getting into research is very appreciable. And as you have already shown what you have worked on and what you are planning to work, and with the flaw that telling that your carbon quantum dot size exceeds more than 10 nanometer. Yeah. So yeah, working on the size, particularly reducing the size below 10, would definitely make it as a quantum dot. And with application as such, as you said, for optical sensors, optoelectrical applications, and as well solar conversions, PV solar applications also is well enough to explore with. And yeah, so fine tune your protocol and to get a less and uniform size of carbon quantum dots. One of the key advantages that is being taken from your work is using the biomass waste. Yeah, so how can you convert the biomass waste into something valuable for carbon quantum dots for further application is something to be taken from your presentation. Thank you for your wonderful insights and presentation, Mr. Adi. Audience, do you have any questions? Yeah, if no more questions, we move on to the next presenter, Mr. Sundro Yoga Azari. Yeah, so we ask Mr. Sundro to present his work. You have 15 minutes of your time. After 10 minutes of your time, I'll remind you the last 5 minutes. And the floor is here. You can present your work.
Yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah. Good afternoon, everyone. Today I will. Sorry. Yeah, present my progress research about review study, not research study with the title of Micro Nanobubbles Technology for Sustainable Litigionous Phenomenon Aquaculture or Shrimp Production. So this is the background, the intensive shrimp aquaculture faces an interconnected environmental control challenge. Why? Because of our intensive culture produce unintensive feed, also physics, and next biological oxygen demand surge, and also reserve oxygen collapse at bottom and toxic accumulation, physiological stress, and pathogenic vulnerability. Okay, why the aeration? The conventional aeration becomes biological and engineering bottleneck because traditional aeration system like pedal micro diffuser fail to deliver sustained dissolved oxygen at the plant bottom, where shrimp actually do well, wasting energy to rapid atmospheric escape. So you can see the illustrating of conventional aeration. Now, why micronal bubbles? Micronal bubbles act as advanced gas liquid intervention or gas liquid transfer by engineering bubble down to nanoscale up to below 200 nanometer. The physical properties of gas in water can change, like prolonged suspension, had specific source area, and enhanced gas dissolution. So, micronano bubbles effects extend far beyond simple oxygenation, like conventional aeration. So, the true efficiency micronano technology lies in three simultaneous physiochemical pathway that's after the entire aquatic environment. For example, for the first for oxygenation, and second for redox or reduction oxidation potential. So where FP can shifting and oxidative stress in water or for stream, and also hydrodynamic process. The micro mixing of micro nanobubbles can mix the water significant. So, from exposure to outcomes, while the literature review need to study because micronanobubbles do not interact with stream in a vacuum. The effects are heavily mediated by the restructured water color, bound by the strict limits of physiological tolerance, for example, like shrimp. So the micronanobubbles must be configured, assessed by physiochemical response, environment microbes, shrimp physiology, and the end of product production and quality. So the review resolving the fragmentation in current aquaculture literature because the research highly fragmented across gas type, global regime, and understandable.
We are trying to use recycle and bring it into a closed loop where there is no single waste production at all. Although there is some, we call it residue waste production, but still the waste itself become the raw material for another material production. So there are a few plastic waste production practices that are being followed in different countries. In European Union, already they have followed the circular economy model.
Recording in progress.
2016 up to 2026. And next screening methods, extraction, mapping, and phenol synthesis. So this is the result. The current landscape of micronanobubble aquaculture evidence or literature research from RAW 544. The unit selected 435 and retrieval 83, and for text core evidence is 69. So the temporal evidence post 2020 dominance because highly researcher to explore the micronanobubble system in stream context, and also geographic evidence, Asian research is dominant. But in scale research, high laboratory scale dominance, but limited in commercial system. So this next of result, the configuration determine physiological performance. So micronanobubbles, the performance depends on the gas type. For example, air micronanobubbles deliver moderate and stable oxygenation, best for baseline system maintenance. And next, for oxygen micronanobubbles derives strong DO enrichment and enables the targeted supersaturation for shrimp production, and the ozone micro nanobubbles combine geo support with aggressive production oxidation exposure. So the key message is bubble size without gas specification is biologically meaningless metric. So micro nanobubbles must be uh, specified based on the gas type. So the next result is environmental and micromediation. So because micro nanobubbles act primarily as a ecosystem engineer, so displacing pathogens, managing organic slopes before directly impacting the stream. This is the illustration. So the air or the oxygen pathway or oxygen micro nanobubbles tackles the water column. And then oxygen micro nanobubble also favors beneficial aerobic bacteria to develop microbial beneficial, and also the micro nanobubbles derive aggressive fibro suppression or common pathogen control. Okay, the next result is why micro nanobubbles affects the stream performance. Now to reflect the physiological adaptation, no direct stimulation. So the improvement in growth, survival, and food conversion ratio rests directly to optimize culture condition borne by the risk oxidative pattern. So this is the illustrative how to micro nanobubbles affect the production of shrimp production. So this is balancing of for micro nanobubbles to improve, enhance survival and growth, but also we must monitor the oxidative pattern and toxicity, because if you use the oxygen or ozone configuration. So this is the next result. The production performance does not guarantee the final product quality because the micro nanobubbles use offer only direct evidence for meat quality. So this is the illustration for the cultivation phase or the post-health phase oxygen micro nanobubbles treatment. This is two pathway to assess the micro nanobubbles to perform the production. So this is the final synthesis for the literature review. Micro nanobubbles is configurable environmental management platform. So this is no universal micro nanobubbles effects for every stream production or every fish production. So the outcomes are strictly dictated by the combination gas type, generator mechanics, exposure times, and culture context. So this is mapping for the micro nanobubbles as a management platform. So this is the last slide. This is the strategic pathways for climate resilience, aquaculture feature. For this context is application of micro nanobubble system. So we must move beyond trial and error. So the transition from arbitrary aeration to mechanistic precision configured gas deliverable, and also scale the evidence, bridge the gap between laboratory scale oxygenation and commercial scale ecosystem management. And the last leverage for resilience for this context is utilize configurable micro nanobubbles program to buffer against the climate induced water quality volatility, ensuring the sustainable global food security. Okay, this is the last slide.
Thank you,
Yeah.
Sudhir, for your wonderful insights. So, review on micro and nanobubble technology for sustainable shrimp aquaculture, the importance of BOD, dissolved oxygen, and toxic accumulation, and how the physiological stress is built on the shrimps, the soil weight, and how important is the aeration for the shrimp aquaculture. Yeah, so thank you for your wonderful insights on this particular topic. And now, audience, you have any questions?
Maybe yeah, before we close this session
We
also,
will go
we have to
for,
take yeah, okay,
yeah, we will take
group
a
photo.
group photo. Yeah, you
Yeah.
can take a group photo. So there you can take a
Okay.
group.
Yeah, I think just turn on your laptop
Yeah,
camera.
yeah, you can take a group photo.
Okay. Edi Dr. Kartik, you can open the camera.
Yeah, yeah, yes, yeah,
Yeah.
the camera.
Where is Adi?
Avi, you can turn on your camera, please. Avi, you here?
Okay.
Not,
Yeah.
any discussions you want to have regarding the presentations, Devendra, Sindhu, Adi, or anyone from the audience, feel free to
Okay.
share your opinions and your research ideas to be on floor for exchange. Yeah. So if not, we will conclude the session. And thank you for all the speakers, Mr. Devendra, Mr. Sundra, and Mr. Adi, for joining us and sharing your research experiences and research ideas. And it was a wonderful insight from all of you. And hope the research expands further and gives fruitful outcomes in upcoming days as publications, technology transfers, and patents. Yeah. All the best to all the speakers, and thank you for being part of this session.
Okay. Thank you.
So we'll stop
Yeah.
sharing. Yeah, thank you. We can leave the room.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you, Dr. Kartik. Thank you, Kang Indra.
Recording stopped. outcomes and saving outcomes. First, we compare SAG member with 1 to 3 years of member and those with the more than 3 year. We looked at 4 area: financial inclusion, digital access, credit behavior and saving. The closest result was financial access and digital use, which is equal to 0.059, but it was still not statistical, and the Whitney U test show no statistically significant difference between the two member groups. All the p-value were above 0.05. It showed that no statistically significant at 5% significance level. Moving to the next slide. First, we look at the type of training received by SAG member, which agency provides that training. There are two types of agency. First is government and second is NGO. Financial literacy, the most common training with 42 women, followed by the livelihood training and skill development, which is 34. Government agency provide most of the training, 108 out of 113 respondent, while NGO supported 5 respondents. The Fisher exist test P0.003, showing that type of training was significantly related to the supporting agency. There were a lot of challenges also. The biggest challenges was lack of marketing support, around 28.3%, and second major issue is low pricing, which is around 27.4, and third is delay in law, which is about 17.7. Now moving to the overall impact. We had 113 women responded, and overall most of the felt that SHG were working well. Looking at the key finding, around 98.2% women were involved in income generating activity. The responded men monthly income increased by 63.7% from 15,805 rupees before SHG member, and after it is increased up to 25,885. Now moving to the policy impact and 4 pathway. First is financial pathway. Women save money and get access to credit through SHG. Second, economic pathway. Women can use the credit for agriculture, dairy, vegetable, farming and other livelihood activity. Third is social pathway, which is regular participation in group, help women build confidence. Fourth is institutional pathway. Training along with working collectively help people develop skill and improve their livelihood. If I talk about policy suggestion, there were 5. First is a strength market linkage, improve price realization, reduce credit delay, move from training and enterprise, a strength uh, convergence. Now coming to the next slide, it's conclusion. To conclude our study, it showed that SAG have made a positive contribution to life of women in Pakyong district. Member experience a substantial increase in monthly income, high level of financial inclusion, especially in saving and credit. SAG are more than credit institution. They contribute to diversification, financial inclusion, like income enhancement, women empowerment, and however, market access remain the key bottleneck. Therefore, the future focus should not be only on providing credit. There were some study limitation and future research. First, our study is cross-sectional, so we can identify pattern and relationship, but we cannot clearly prove the SAG alone cause the change. Second, the income figure before SAG membership were partially based on the respondent memory, so they may have some recall error. Third, we study around 113 women through multi-studying sampling, so the finding may not represent all SAG members in Sikkim. Some chi-square analysis were affected by small. These are the references of.
Okay, Manish. That's one question from my end. What are some of the new findings which you think can contribute something to the literature of your study?
Schemes, policies of the related to our studies.
No. I want to see. There are a lot many studies undertaken already in the HAG line. Okay. So, what new findings or what new things you have done through your research, which you can claim that it's my findings, key findings, which you can dedicate to the literature of the relevant subject?
They are very uh, awareness about their government schemes, policies, and saving, and how to manage their livelihood by taking loans.
One more thing I want to add, sir.
Mm-hmm.
Myself, Dr. K. Kusmati.
Mm-hmm.
I'm the supervisor of Manish.
Mm-hmm.
So I can tell that he has been studied about the social empowerment, financial inclusion, how SAG is functioning, but how this SAG has an improvement on health parameters. If he might have studied, that can be a very good important parameter also.
Mm-hmm.
How the SHG is helpful for the health and well-being of the women and their families also. That can also we can include.
Okay. And the one thing that in your study in the methodology section, you have mentioned a list of long list of the statistical tools which you have used, but
Yes,
some
sir.
are parametric, some are non-parametric. So you have mixed up. I don't know whether you have checked the normality of data before deciding any particular parametric or non-parametric traits. That's not. I'm not sure.
Yes, sir. This I want to tell you because we thought of conducting this independent sample t-test, but when the frequencies are very small, where we are unable to do, then we have applied for the non-parametric test,
Mhm.
like Vinson U test and Cronbach's alpha test. This all.
Anyways, Manish and Dr. Konathara,
Yes, sir.
thank you. I wish you all the best.
Thank.
Okay, so I think all presenters have already presented. So I take this opportunity to thank all the paper presenters. All of you have presented quite well in the diverse areas related to the theme of the conference. So with this, we formally close this particular technical session. Thank you all.
Okay, thank you for the moderators and presenter. Maybe for your information, now we will have a coffee break and the committee will contact you regarding the certificate. Thank you.
has been kind of ups and downs. So there is always a scope. Second. And this is also a cumulative growth trajectory regarding the research scope and studies. So from here, we can see it has passes through the growth phase, acceleration, and saturation. So expected saturation of this research field is somewhere around 2025 plus. That is, I think it's running here. It's almost hitting the saturation phase. Next. And again, this is also one small analysis. Next. Okay. So we have the different countries which has contributed regarding this topic. Next. Oh, okay. So this is simple analysis regarding the research life cycle. So whenever we say or we talk about a research cycle, there is a life cycle of a research for a particular topic. So there is always a life cycle. So when we get data from this database, we analyze it by R. Then we found that there is some scatteredness, and so this chart represents the life cycle, the K value, and that kind of sort of things can be seen from this. So it is basically the representation of the research life cycle of that particular topic or in that train. Next, please. This is again.
Recording in progress.
So these are the for characterization. So second investigation could be carried out from the concentrated information and then are going to be latest analysis and the actual logic is that I don't know case. There is a qualitative testing. A qualitative testing only. This will not give you a confirmation that the preliminary test for alcohol is present in that liquid fraction which we have got it from the organic biomass waste from the kitchen waste. And the second one is testing for tools or an instrument used going to be find out the functional group to give an evidence of this product. And further, we can go for a further confirmation means gas chromatography, HPLCs. This next slide, please. Okay, these are the tested for the iodoform. The first observation is yellow precipitation developed after using of iodoforms with this certain chemical treatment, that sodium hydroxide treatment and all, and that will give you the qualitative testing for whether the alcohol is present or not, because alcohol is nothing but the biofuels. So if you see that in the petrol or fossil fuels, nowadays E20 have been added in the petrol. That is nothing but the biofuel ethanol. So the same thing that the response is consistent with the compound capable of iodoform reaction. And the limitation is that it's not a confirmatory, it's just a preliminary test. Next. So after the FTIR, all this potato, pea, cabbage, and onions lies on the same spectra of the FTIR. And that's why we see that the last one, D, all these are in the same spectra. The beauty, the thing of the same spectra, and we are going to discard the unnecessary one, A, B, C. All these are all the ready-made only. Ready-made means this have been
say the reason is from the FTRI library, but these are the actual work which we have done, and we have seen the spectra in this instrument, and we have found that all these onion, cabbage, pea, and potatoes lies on this, and OH is nothing but the hydroxyl, and that contain alcohol, and that alcohol, so that is a preliminary iodoform, and the functional group have been found out from this FTR. Next. Next. Okay. The previous slide was about the liquid fraction, and this one is for the solid fraction from the ISTC residue to carboxygenous method. See, we have heated in the 600 degrees Celsius in a muffled furnace and making it all that, and the final product is the nanoparticles. We can call it as a nanoparticle. This can be used for making of the capacitors for batteries, in the lithium batteries. And this also can be treated for the dye degradations. From the chemistry lab and all these labs, they use a lot of dye. That dye can be degraded into, say, degraded by using these nanoparticles. So it's going to reduce the harmness of the dye. Okay, azo dye, whatever the dye, methyl orange are using in a chemistry. This can be, and another point is that this can be treated for various pollution, okay, because it has a absorptive capacity of this. So this is a potential application of the activated carbon, absorbent, catalytic supports, and advanced carbon.
Ladies and gentlemen, please gather in the main hall as the event will resume in 5 minutes with a focus group discussion. Once again, please gather in the main hall as the event will resume in 2 minutes with a focus group discussion. Thank you.
Cek 1 2 3 cek 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We hope you had a great break and are now ready to continue with us. To officially resume our program, it is our distinct honor to invite Dr. Somfir, member of the Regional People Representative Council DPRD of Bali, to the stage to deliver a few remarks and officially reopen the Global Environment and Transition Summit 2026. Following his remarks, we will proceed directly to our focus group discussion session. We look forward to more insightful discussion and meaningful collaboration.
Check. Dr. Sofir is an active Indonesian politician and a spiritual figure, serving as a member of Regional Parliament DPRD of Bali province for the 2024 until 2029 term, representing the Buleleng constituency under the
Cek 1 2 3 cek 1.
Om Swastiastu. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Namo Buddhaya. Salam kebajikan. Salam sejahtera. First of all, I am very thankful to organizing committee of Udayana University and the International Organizing Committee GETS for inviting me. Actually, I should have been in the morning during the opening ceremony, but due to my busy schedule and my friend Professor Gautam Kumar wanted me to come around noon time, afternoon. So no problem. I'm very happy that scholars from many countries come to the Udayana University and discussing about the environment related problems in Indonesia and around the world. As a member of Bali Legislative Assembly, we have I give you a brief introduction about the Bali DPRD Provinsi Bali Regional House of Representatives. We have around 55 members who are elected by the almost from all parts of Bali. 55 members of the representative belong to different parties, and once we win the election, then we come under the 4 commissions: Commission 1, Commission 2, Commission 3 and Commission 4. My commission is number 1, Komisi 1, deals with the government departments, law and security, population control, land department issues, and also the related to the jobs, government jobs. My background is also academic background. I was visiting lecturer at the Udayana University around 12 years here. I started my career from Udayana University, Department of Culture, that is used to be called Pusat Kajian Budaya. I was with Professor Bagus. And maybe if you are from Udayana University, you should know that Udayana University for the first time started from the Faculty of Letters, Faculty of Shastra. From there, then all faculty developed. This was not the main center of that time, Bukit, but it was in the Sudirman. Jalan Nias was the first campus of the Udayana University that time. After 12 years, I taught my subjects, Sanskrit language, theory of rasa, and some philosophical textbooks. I also translated many Sanskrit textbooks into Bahasa Indonesia. And then I left the academic life and became the Indonesian citizen. Originally, I come from India. After I become Indonesian citizen, then I enter in the politics with the hope that we can do something better for the mankind and for the people of Bali. So now I belong to the National Democratic Nasdem Party, under the guidance of the Surya Palo. So our role is in the Regional House of Representatives to pass the bills who are closely related to the people of Bali. And one of the, because you are discussing about the environment related problem. So we have the big problem in Bali about the waste. In Bali, Indonesia, we call sampah. Very close to the university, close to airport, close to this, we have the mountain of the big waste, sampah. It's a unsolvable problem so far. Government is trying to solve this problem, but it's very, very difficult because it's a problem of around 30 to 40 years. No one has found a solution. Now government is trying to solve, but it's a very difficult. I hope that one day the academic world, which is from Udayana University or other university in Indonesia, they should give their ideas to the government, because the universities in Indonesia, they are very calm now. Just focus on the textbooks. They should come out from the textbook or the university campus and work for the society. Why the waste problem is happening in Bali, 30 years, 40 years problem, but no one raised the concern about this. They think it is only duty of the government. Sometime we need the campus academic scholars from the university also give their statement, their ideas, speak to the government so that government can solve the problem. Because society problem is not only government problem, all together. So this is lack of the, I think, communication between government and the universities, particularly in Bali and hopefully in Indonesia also. Now you can see Udayana University is very beautiful. We are here in this, but their contribution to the society is very limited, even though many people will disagree with me. But what I saw as a member of regional Bali representative house, we want that there should be more active participation related to the public matters, public related problems, because Bali belongs to everyone. Not only we should solve the problem, but every individual who live in Bali, they must contribute their thoughts, their idea, so that we can solve the problem. So the waste problem is number one. Number two, Bali is facing problem of the too much traffic jam. Everywhere in Bali you go, very difficult to reach. Particularly all tourist destination in Bali, Canggu, Sanur, Kuta, Lagyan, full of traffic, morning up to morning. So no solution of that also. So how university professors, I heard just now I met, there was a professor also who is expert in tourism department. So they must come forward to give their solution to the government. Not only that, because our resources are very limited, particularly the think tanks in the government. There are bureaucrats, politicians, but it is also duty of the campus, Udayana University especially or other university, they can give their ideas how to solve the second big problem is the traffic jam. Now government of Bali is working with the regional governments like Badung Regency, Guyana Regency and then Pasar Municipal City to create a fund so that provincial government or regional government can work together and solve the traffic jam from 2026 to 2029. Hope so that there will be some solution. But I have not heard any idea or any concept from the campus, from the academic world, that how to solve this also. So this is my two requests to the university people. So they should also come forward whenever there is a problem, because they are the person who has a neutral, simple, and purely objective idea they have. So they should give to us so that we can discuss and then find a solution. I think these two ideas I can share with you. Hopefully, even though very few people here, but I have seen you are the important person in your concerned universities. So please convey this to everywhere. As long as the university play a middle role, neither side of the government nor any other, but true objective truth should be told to the government and to the society. So then I think we can solve the problem. I mean that university is our center where they can help us to solve the problem. Universities should not go away from the problems. They should not think that this is problem of the government, but they should come with a project, come with some idea, they publish and they tell to the people, we have the problem and we have the solution. So this is my maybe idea or some thoughts. Hope you will agree or disagree. I am open to all and I welcome all of you participants come from the far away. Bali, on behalf of the Bali Regional House Representative, I support this conference. Also, I hope what are the good things of Bali, you please bring back to home. These two things I told, these are the problems. And also, some maybe people are upset with this, but there are so many parts of Bali which are more beautiful than this. So when the tourists come to Bali, sometimes they say, okay, oh, this traffic problem, oh, it's okay, but they still love Bali. But we as a member of the regional parliament, we want tourists come to Bali, they go home with a very happy feeling. They should not think that Bali is this problem, that problem. So this is our concern. That's why Bali loves the all international community. They come here. We want to be a good host, good government, people of Bali, so caring. You will find in whole world only one place, Indonesia, where people, you can see them smiling face. You go to other countries, everyone is so stressed. When you come to Bali, it's a full of, you see, happiness, peace. So 99% people of Bali are very happy, peaceful, smiling, and this comes from our local custom, local, which we call adat budaya, tradition, culture, so that people, so far, they can meet with the almost 20 to 25 million tourists. We can handle them. 4 million people can handle 20 to 25 million tourists every year. It's a big, not so easy. Bali is a very small. Everything happen in Bali, you can, tomorrow you can read in the newspaper, international newspaper. That is the energy of Bali. If something happen in other country, maybe we do not know. But anything happen in Bali, everyone knows. That's why Bali wants to be a perfect destination, clean, green, spiritual, and peaceful. Thank you very much. Om Shanti, Shanti, Shanti.
Thank you, Dr. Samfir, for your inspiring remark. Please remain on the stage. Because we will now continue our event with hybrid focus group discussion.
We will be holding the hybrid focus group discussion in the main room. We would like to invite Professor Engineer Imari Joni to kindly lead and moderate the focus group discussion on the topic Strategies for Research and Academic Collaboration, Indonesia-India Partnership.
Thank you for the Master of Ceremony. We would like to continue our focus discussion group for our collaboration. First, before we start the topic of our discussions, I would like a brief story about the starting point of this collaboration. My college, Gautamji, my college from JNU contact me that there is a possibility for collaboration in terms of seminar. Then we, of course, because in Bali I cannot fully support, I kindly request Professor Wakti from Watiningsih from Udayana University, and we have some meeting together to frame our summit together, and hopefully we will come out with some outcomes that we can follow up as a framework, a basic fundamental framework for sustainable collaborations. That's what I expect in the future. That's why for the first, I would like to invite both of initial Professor Gautam and Dr. Simon, please on the stage. I would like you to express what really kind of future expectation of your thought for this forum or community or any other name we can choose together and choose our framework to be as a fundamental framework in the future. Please come. Also, Dr. Sama, please. Yeah, because you should responsible. You are asking me to manage this conference, right? Later, I will ask our colleagues from Udayana, from NEMA, and from other university from Manipur, what kind of expectation they want to. Okay, now let us start from you, Pak Gautam.
Thank you, Pa. English only, right?
In English.
So, Mr. Pyanandji contacted me through one of my students who was his contemporary, when he came to Bali, when he came to Indonesia. Ravish, आपको जानते हैं, Ravish was in Bali. So he came through me, he came to me through Ravish. Ravish told me that Pyanandji wants to connect you because he wants to have some activity in Indonesia. I said, okay. He came to me and he came to my house and then we talked. And I could imagine his, what do you call that? There was exigency in his heart and mind that he wanted to do some activity with Indonesia. Then I also realized, because previously I had drafted a project for Northeast, how to connect Northeast of India to Southeast Asia. And big project I had drafted, given to one Sangh people, and he took the project. Okay, we will have hub in Guwahati, hub in Manipur, hub in there, like healthcare hub in Manipur, healthcare hub in Guwahati, and IT there, and then connect to Southeast Asian countries. But that project went into cold box. It never came out. Then I told him, then somehow we thought, okay, we are converging at one point of time. Then I contacted Professor Madejoni, who is my colleague, also JNU alumni, very great scholar, and with whom we have already doing one project on Indonesia-India Bioresource Consortium. It is already working. without any fund, but working. So, thing is that for what experience I have got by Priyanandji, I told him that Indonesian side, they are ready always. Whenever, whatever you proposed, they said okay and they will work it. The only problem is with us. We go behind. हम लोग रह जाते हैं. We don't go fast. So I told him in the beginning, see, once we talked with Professor Madejoni, then he contact with his team, they are ready. The only thing is that from your side, how you go fast and how do you implement. Whatever you talk and do action immediately. Do not wait for longer period. So I kept coaxing him, calling him, Priyanandji, what is happening? What is happening? This is too late. We can't do like this. You talked to me last 15 days before, now nothing is coming out. So coaxing and things started working. Now, as a scholar from JNU, and I have so many areas to work, at least once a month I come to Indonesia, any part. Maybe sometimes 12 times, 15 times Indonesia. And then I kept watching. They formed groups, so many groups, and then it worked very nicely. And then at the end, I asked him, please invite Dr. Sombir. Sombir ji will be connecting us with Indonesia, Bali to India. Now our program is, future ambition is to establish Manipur as a bridge between India and South Asia, bridge between India and Indonesia. Because if you visit Manipur, you will find half of the Manipur is like Indonesia. Because their culture, tradition, food habit, very close to Southeast Asia. So that is the purpose, and there are a lot of things that we can exchange. So our expectation is not from Indonesian side. The Indonesian side is always ready. Our expectation is from Manipur side, northeast side, that they should walk the talk. They should walk the talk. हम लोग जो बात करते हैं हम उस पर अमल करें, हम उस पर काम करें, and we have abundance of scope. Sky is the limit. How much we can work. So I think this is.
Thank you. Now please, Jim.
Makasih Pak. The story begins, I just want to add a little bit in doctor's side. I was here in Indonesia in 2012-13 as the mahasiswa scholar student. So during the time when I was in UNJ, Universitas Negeri Jakarta, I found the energy to the people residing in Indonesia, that the way how the tradition, the culture, the looks, the behavior is quite similar with us. So sometimes one of our friends from foreign, because we are diplomat students from different countries, we are 158 students, so we three of Indians were part of that. So they asked me, where are you from? I said, I'm from India. They don't trust. Show me your passport. I show my passport. Then they come to know, oh, you belong to India, but you don't look like Indian. So I said, what's the problem? So I stay a long time. I mingle with the local friends. I went some places where I'm supposed not to be as a foreigner, but I look like Indonesian, so that's my privilege. Then that's one of the story. This story will connect with this program. After my research, I came back to Manipur, and I just wanted to do something for the upliftment of the region, for the people, as well as being a IR students. I belong to the international studies. I just wanted to do linking up with ASEAN and India, which is my thought process. So we have an institute, Vision India, which is presently I'm a CEO and a founding director. So Vision India wanted to do something for the region. So I just went to Honorable Vice Chancellor, Chan Babuji. I just talked to him about the Vision India. So he comes to know that I sometimes stay there. in Indonesia. So he proposed me, Priyanan, let's do a conference in Bali. So here comes the story, how the things start. So I said, yeah, we can do it because I'm very energetic. I used to do it every positive work. I never think, whatever it's there, if I think that it can be happen, then I used to jump into that. Whether it is my responsibility or not, I take it to my shoulder. I said, yeah, it will be fine. So I just connect to UNJ, but the BIPA team connect to a university in Bali. I just don't want to name. So they declined the proposal. So we don't have that climate area of study, so we don't have the option. We are very sorry. Then I tried Ravis. He was long time back in Indonesia, though I have a connect with him. So I proposed him, I just want someone whom we can do such type of program. So he take me to Professor. So mutually, we are in the same group. Slowly we come to know that. And then that's the beginning of the story. However, that is, we have stopped over here. The program is conducted, it successfully happened, and we really owe to all the team, including the participants, including those who are responsible and part of the process, who are here, as well as not here. I really owe to everyone. But this is not the end of the story. We have a big scope. We will go beyond this, as well as Doctor was saying, Manipur Northeast will be a hub for this relationship, for this policy advocacy. So it will bring a big scope in the near future. And I personally, and we, representing the Indian delegates, we personally think, and we personally commit, it's a commitment, commit that this advocacy will continue and it will bring to the reality in the near future, and many things can happen anytime. So that's my commitment, and I'm really thankful to the University of Bupati, your energy, your way how you conduct and you take us here, and Pa, you are everything. Because of you, we are here. And Sombir ji, ek pehle phone pe हाँ बोल दिया, कोई तो नहीं मैं busy हूँ. I mean, most of the politicians in India, they never accept at the very first approach. But we are glad that Sombir ji just say yes in my first call. So this is a big thing for us, having us here in your place. So I, on behalf of the Indian team, we really thank to the Indonesia, to everyone individual. Let's take this more higher in the coming year. That's all.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. Now, I would like to shift our discussion to focus not only the history, but what is the next stage that we would like to take the part. For example, just like we have other society, I developed some collaboration with Japanese colleagues since 2016-15. Already we have fourth conference every 2 years. It's called ICHEPTI. So by that time, we will incrementally improve our collaboration, maybe more intense connection between people to people. That will make us more sustained collaboration. So that's why now I would like to give the opportunity. I think our colleagues from NEMA and also other colleagues maybe give some what your expectation for the next 1 or 2 years. What kind of formation or activity that you are proposing that we can work together? Please kindly give your comment. Yes, please.
Thank you. Good evening. My name is Professor L.S. Sharma.
and I'm currently taking the position of chairman of NEMA. One of the some of the few areas that we're looking forward into is in terms of academic collaborations, as well as with some of our constituent colleges, some of the participants who would like to take up with certain MOUs with the university in terms of research, as well as in terms of maybe impossible later on some kind of semester exchange programs. So these are some of the things that we are really looking forward into. As our experts have also said, the cultural identity of Manipur is quite similar in terms of representations, in terms of icons, as well as the way how the daily work still goes on. And this would be again one area where a lot of explorations can be done, and a new form of knowledge sharing as well as literatures can come out of this collaboration. These are some of the things that I have in mind.
Okay, thank you. That will be well noted that first we start with the multi-parties MOU as a starting point. Then by this one, maybe any parties from any organization is already have an umbrella to follow up with other initiative like program exchange. Actually, I have also Indian postdoctorate too. So next time, if you already have MOU, so we can also receive any postdoctorate from other university. Now, please, you can invite your college.
We have enough participants here, but I just want to call Oza Bineta Susum as a participant to give a suggestion or opinion for the future course of action. I think you can speak something.
Can I ask my senior sir to give the opinion instead?
I don't. Okay, just go ahead. No. So he's the senior most faculty of the Danamanjuri University. BC sir sent a team, and he's the senior most. I didn't recognize. That is why I'm so sorry for that.
No problem. It's not an issue. Okay, a very good afternoon, everyone here. And it's a proud, this kind of a conference which we had today. And rightly that the chairman of the NEMA has already said that for the MOU, that is also a very important thing that exchanging of knowledge in this university, as well as coming from the university from Manipur itself. Like Danamanjari, is a partner of this organization, for this particular conference. And at the same time, as sir has said, that the exchanging of postdoc from India and all, similar research can be carried out in the near future itself. And as many have said that Bali happened to be the tourist place, as sir has said, and they go happily after the conference, and similar kind of a nature can always exchange thing and a similar work. And many of the work from the scholars have pointed out in the today's presentation that similar works are being carried out here at the same time in Manipur also. In the Dhanamani, we can always exchange things in a collaborative nature, so that things can happen smoothly in the near future. That's all too much. And you, our juniors can also be shared if required. Yeah, supplement. Few more.
I only want to say that we are ready to host. So please come to Manipur. We are ready to open the
look east policy, which will be converted into action through Manipur, I think it will be easy to achieve in comparison to other states of India. If you want to get the exposure through the east. So we are always ready to host. Please come.
And Pangmadi, she just came from Philippines, and especially for this program, and she has a huge network across the continent. So I think she is capable for that. What she says, it means.
I'm a member of International Women in Science and Engineering, and we have a group for Asian Pacific also, but totally for women. But yeah, some males are also there. Okay, thank you.
If just for woman, it's mean not for me. Now let us give the chance for the woman. Yes, please.
It's more or less the same thing what our chairman already said. That just to repeat once again about our association once again a little bit, because some are new in this particular forum. Our association is basically formed with the objective to bring forward a platform which is more flexible and which is more, what should I say, which is very fast in terms of executing the things. Because we all know the government system of running the university, and the system is there, but it's a little bit slow. And in order to take a certain decision, sometimes it takes a long process, and sometimes in the process, the objective is completely lost sometimes. That's why we like-minded academicians and researchers come forward and form this platform. And even though it is related to management, but it has members from across the disciplines also. So we have put forward, or we have come forward this platform just to fulfill not just associations, the aspirations, but also about different colleges and universities who are the institutional partners or members of our association also. So we, through this association, we are trying to fulfill the colleges and the universities' aspiration like MOUs and all. Maybe they may not be in that position to contact directly with different universities across the globe. So through this kind of programs, we are trying to bridge the gap so that it can help them, not only our association also, to help them to fulfill some of the aspirations like MOUs and all, and academic collaborations, research collaborations. So I believe that NEMA will continue doing these things through our friends, our partners, and this time we are happy to be here in Bali. This is my third trip to Bali. Previously, I already came twice because of some conference and here and there. But this time we have come with certain purpose, not only for some individual purpose, but also for the association, for the universities, and for different people all together. So I believe that we already developed some good relationship with some of our partnering friends also. So I believe, as what our chairman sir and some senior professors already said, next step will come forward with some MOU at the first instance. And after that, through that MOUs, we can take it further in terms of research, exchange, or whatever. So we will continue this relationship. We already exchanged our the phone numbers, emails, and whatever. So at least from the association side, as a secretary, I can say that we will initiate the MOU for the first instance, and then maybe that can be looked upon, and maybe after that we can again decide a timeline or place, either in the Bali or somewhere in the Manipur or somewhere in the part of India. So we will try to develop that, and we will execute it as soon as possible. And I also take this opportunity to thank all the Bali team members who have put all the efforts to make this conference a grand success. I believe it's already a grand success, and with the huge efforts from all the committee members, especially Raina. Raina, I know she's been she might not have slept even for 4 hours or 5 hours a day for the last, I think, almost 1 month, I think. So I request to give a huge round of applause for Raina and her team. So I like to thank you once again, all my Bali team members and my participants who have come from India also to make this program a grand success. Thank you.
Yeah. Before I give you a chance to others collaborators, I will highlight first. Of course, we will have MOU, but we are not waiting MOU to start any activity because MOU will need times and effort. First, who is a representative for each institution, who will sign, who will involve, and so on forth. Many time corrections that will take almost a few months. So that's why this we have to decide that we will have MOU. So now what is the name? What is the any activity that immediately we can proceed with activity either next year or 1 year? We will proceed with this that activity. I think if you have any idea, name or any activity, for example, do we need to have any journals? Because with our community, anyone needs journals. Journal can communicate each other and also for other outside of our members. So we have a vehicle for the exchange of academic. That's one. Second one, maybe we'll name this conference, either we'll decide it every 1 year or every 2 years. Or every 1 year here and 1 year in other place. That we need to decide. Otherwise, if they extend more than 2 years, there is no activity, I guarantee it's very difficult to restart again. Right, Pak Gautam? I have experienced many times for making this collaboration. Please.
Okay, first of all, very good afternoon. So myself, Lashram Prabhakar from Manipur. I'm representing from Manipur University, a central university in Manipur. Actually, Nindro already mentioned about the formation of this NEMA. So initially we started thinking of making one associations. So we from Manipur University, from Mizoram University, Tripura University, Nehu, we like-minded person started forming this Northeastern Management Association here. And our objective is, as mentioned by Sunil, to exchange the knowledge within the countries and outside the countries here. Because sharing of the knowledge is very, very important nowadays. Because technology means knowledge. Without knowledge, technology will never come up. So it may be in the field of the business, in the field of technology, whatever it may be. So aim and objective of the NEMA is just like this. And we, the member of the NEMA, as well as individual, as well as institutional, say, membership, we try to extend our knowledge across the country here. So as you suggested, next year, we can arrange these gates in Manipur University, that is Central University. So I would like to invite you people to come to Manipur and see how Manipur is growing up. And we would like to take the suggestion from you people so that we can improve our state. So when we come here, we see the difference between this country and our northeast part of India here. So that is our lesson from visit to Bali here. So your hospitality, your transportation, everything is fine here, but we have some other things also, which is better than this Bali here. So you have to experience this only when you come to Manipur. Otherwise, you will not experience here. So that is why we come here to experience what is going on Bali here. Not only to listen the, say, subject, concerns, topic presented by the experts. We have to see the environment because it is related with the NEMA across the world here, so that we can learn something from the other country here. Because there should be a cultural exchange amongst the countries. Then only we can develop. Otherwise, we will be just like in a cocoon here. So that is why we are coming here, though it is a short period of time, but we learn many things here. So thank you once again, all the participants, organizers from our NEMA site, from our Manipur University. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much. I got some point from many opinions. Maybe we decided that we will continue with this event. Now, either we decided now or we can discuss in some related forum, because I think we need more relaxed to things where we want to start the next conference. But the most important one, now with recent technology, we also can start with other like monthly topic webinar, for example, as a catalyst to engage among several focus discussion. So I will ask our partner from JP Transtech to host every 2 months or every 3 months some particular. We have 4 subjects, right? 3 main subjects. So we can start with this month is first subject. We have webinar, at least 1 or 2, one from your side, one from our side. Then we'll discuss something again, next another topic, and we continuously already have a program, activity. By engagement, we will know each other well, continuously. This is my propose. Now, I would like to hear from Prof. Wati, please.
Thank you, Prof. Johnny. So, good afternoon, everyone. We are here probably at the end of this day, but it doesn't mean that the end of our collaboration. So, thank you very much again and again. We propose for His Excellency Dr. Somfir Ji and all of you here. So, actually, we are happy and really glad to host you today's event. And what we've been discussing, it's going to be continue. It's what we are hoping for as well. As representative Udayana University, we would like to continue our collaboration work in terms of any of those research or student exchanges or collaborative in other things that related to our competencies. And also, with the good proposed from Prof. Johnny already, we might having continuation of monthly or annually for the this event. Of course, we are looking forward for that as well. So, from the side of NEMA, thank you very much for all those things that the effort that you've been putting together to this event. Come like today. I hope that we together here as start from now on. Actually, we discussed it from a while ago, but it's this event happening today. So this is the start of us to continue to share our knowledge. To as the theme of this event today, how we take care of the world, the earth that we are living together here. So through this community or through these groups, we might, even though small step by step, we can do it. We have to commit. As from the host representative, we have lots of problems, but without stepping, even though little bit by little bit, we might be just stuck there. So this is us here to tackle this problem, to try to find out to solving the problem. That's might be, the topic will be good to discuss because as you mentioned, three topics, okay? But probably in between or amongst them we can put together as well. So once again, as a representative Udayana University, we are very glad and thank you very much for your coming to Bali. And we are all, of course, apologize if there is anything that makes you uncomfortable. And thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I would like to raise another concern also, since we are not only coming from academic backgrounds, so we also expecting not only exchange of only research or academic or education. We also want to have people to people or business to business, because we have invited also here maybe Willie would like to share your idea what kind of exchange, because he's from company. And other one also, we have very big circular business PT Mukti Lestari. Also there's a big company, it's not in Bali, in Jakarta. He is working on a-waste company, already very well developed in Cikarang. So I don't know whether we want to extend not only academic, because in Japan collaboration we have Japan Forum for Indonesian. They both company and also academician. So both have different kind of energized movement. We'll energize each other. Other one concerned with the business, other one concerned with the academic. And like Dr. Sommer said, that we will really close to reality, understand the reality, because we have several input from industry. So Willie, please kindly give your suggestion.
Okay, thank you for the opportunity, Prof. Marajoni. So, since long time ago, I always look at the collaboration between scientists and entrepreneur as a chef and restaurant owner. To make it simple, a researcher, scientists are very good in cooking, but they don't know how to run a restaurant. So it's not many people know that they are very good at cooking. But as a restaurant owner, we know how to manage a restaurant business, but we don't know how to cook. So here, the entrepreneur should be the person who takes the responsibility to bring any innovation, any research, and new technology that being developed in a laboratorium into the real world, because it will end up in just a paper if nobody bridge it into the real world, and it will mean nothing. So we need more entrepreneur to realize that actually there is a way to establish a business which is bringing any new innovation from laboratorium into the real world. Because nowadays, still not many entrepreneurs think in that way. A lot of them still think based on trading or just try to get something cheaper and then sell it higher. That's it. But it is okay as an entrepreneur activity, but from the impact side, that's not enough for me. That's why personally, this bio that we started in collaboration with Finder is what I truly want, because it's like can truly mix the entrepreneurship and creating impact by bringing the research and innovation from the laboratorium, from the scientist side. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I open with other ideas before taking any conclusion on other additional option For first option, we already decided, and everyone agree, I think, we will have MOU, Memorandum of Understanding, and we'll continue our collaboration on GET and also starting from.
Apart from MU and DMU, there is MTU. Is there anybody from MTU here? Add something. As Honorable Sombirji was saying that Bali has a problem about the traffic and the waste management. Likewise, Manipur is having the same situation. I just wanted to say that as a global south, we have a very similar problem, every nook and corner of the global south. So one of the main agenda about this conclave, about this forum, is all about bringing a solution for the problem in the global south through South-South cooperation. We came from Manipur, India to Bali. We can reach any nook and corner of the global south. So when I say global south, it's not about entertaining someone or excluding someone. It's about helping each and everyone who are very underdeveloped. So this is just the beginning, and at least in one day we have different diverse and various multi-stakeholders and multi-interdisciplinary in such a single room. I think we can do many more than that. So when we bring up policy advocacy, when we try to bring up something as far as the policy research is concerned, policy research doesn't work alone. It needs industries, it needs government, it needs local stakeholders, it needs civil societies. Every single individual, as well as every human, as well as a non-human, not every living beings count as far as the climate concern is. So we should not categorically exclude or include, but we should move on with our own team. That's GETS. This is my perspective. GETS has to be moved on. Meanwhile, we can change the topic time to time, and we can expand our activity and our networking. And I think we can further moving ahead apart from here. But we cannot do alone. I mean, only the institution cannot do alone. As far as the reality is concerned, we should join with the government, with industries. Bio is here, is a part of a startup, is an industry. Likewise, we can invite many of the Indian companies in the next time. So I think that can happen, and it will happen.
Okay, thank you very much. I think we come close to some additional point that we will extend and open to other community to join, either they are from business, from startup, or even government institution. If they have some interest in this area, then we'll maybe my idea is we'll call it forum before association. Whenever we already reach the MOU, so we already have membership, permanent membership in the MOU, then we'll propose legal community. Any concern on this conclusion? And the last, do you have any opinion? Okay, yeah. Okay, do you have, yeah, please, if you have any other additional ideas or framework you want to deliver the next
Thank
future,
you very
please.
much for this opportunity. We are from the India, this Northeastern Management Association, Dhanavanjari University and Manipur Technical University members are present here. We are extremely grateful to the beautiful people over here in Indonesia and the University of Udayana and then other one university, our partnering university. We are very much thankful and very much grateful, particularly for organizing this event. Of course, I was in the session, so discussion was going on, so I heard little about the various future strategy which we can have in both the countries, India and Indonesia. As far as this academic collaboration is concerned, I feel that we have come this year in Indonesia to have this academic exchange program for seminars, conference and all. And the topic that we had this time is a very fruitful and very much important, particularly in the present context, I strongly feel. And besides this, we may have the economic collaboration, then maybe socio-cultural exchange programs between India and Indonesia, so that our cultural exchange will be enhanced, I believe. And also it was discussed here that maybe the skill development line or entrepreneurship development and skill development. And our government, of course, signed our Honorable Prime Minister in 2018 with the Indonesia government regarding the shared vision of this country, already signed in 2018. It's a very good in the right way direction, a step in the right way direction, I can say. And we, the academic fraternity, of course, we will have many academic programs, particularly the economic components in the line of academic perspective. Our looking will be not from the diplomacy or any other way, rather from the perspective of academics, whatever collaboration is required, our academic fraternity from our India will be ready. And I must say that we have come this time here. You all are invited to this India, beautiful country, I can say. You will enjoy the beauty of India too. Anytime, any academic program for anything, please contact us. Particularly, I am requesting this university and other university. I am not associated with all the universities here. So we can do something for human capital formation or human development, for holistic development through our educational institution. That is what is my conviction. With this, a few words, I once again express my gratitude to all of you present and particularly friends from Indonesia. Thank you for your love and affection towards our Indian delegates. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you. I would like to introduce and also need opinion, because actually I already started collaboration not with the North only, because I already collaborate with JNU. I also have a postdoctorate, both of Dr. Kartik and Dr. Arti. He is postdoc in my place. He is also in India. Where do you can introduce, and I hope he will be an engine of bridging between us.
Yep. So, yeah, good evening, everyone present here. It's great privilege and honor to be at this forum as Professor Imedi John.
I think came in my mind when we are doing this kind of summit, the solution, because we need to publish. Our research was only up to that. But when I joined with Finder, I worked with them. So the way I saw they are actually working on to give a solution to the society. So that way, that inspired me a lot. And with that, I just want to suggest that this kind of summit, one of the sessions should be from the companies who can raise the problem for we researchers. For that, we can develop the solution. So that is just my suggestion is. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Congratulations, both of you. And it's really great that you guys have been staying at the postdoc fellowship. See, just one thing I wanted to add. Before you came, Dr. Sombir, he is local MLA. Local MLA means he's MLA of Bali. And he spoke on the same line. He talked about the problems. So I thought both of you were there. So I think you have opened the forum on a very important point, that all the stakeholders of the society should be here, like businessmen, the professor starts up, and you guys when you are going to solve the problems. So as you have said, the problems Making problem is a big problem. So when you listen to problems from the stakeholders, particularly for the policy implementer. Now, Dr. Sombir is basically policy implementer and policy maker also. He looks at both the sides. All the stakeholders he would look at only for the welfare of the people. And they have problems. He has solved problems. Now, same thing also happens in India. The 40 years of garbage we have collected now, how to solve that problem? The biggest problem. So, all the stakeholders are there. So, probably next conference we are there, either in India or in Bali or any part of this. We must bring all the stakeholders at one point in time and then set a goal for 6 months in a year. Right? So, that's what I wanted to add.
Thank you very much. Please, kindly sit it. Before we, what is the time for me to make a conclusion? Oh, okay. Since time's almost up, so I would like to wrap up our discussion. First one, we already decided that we will continue a MOA, Memorandum of Understanding, and including all stakeholders involved in this event. And also maybe at the beginning we can extend our invitation to join MOA for all parties. And the second one, we will have continuous activity with the guests and also occasional webinar for discussion for particular at least 3 main topics, and then we can extend to other one, but we already have 3 main topics. And then the last one, maybe we will has at least name for this conference, and in this organization, we'll name is a forum for this one, Forum for Environment and Environment and Transition. Until we already have the legal aspect, and we may find out another optional branding name for association. I think that's I can conclude. Anyone want to add something? Maybe Rena will write down, at least we can share for other members in the group who are not joined right now. Anything else? I missed something? Yes, please, sir.
I think 2 things we want. Number 1, what is the conclusion of this conference? Maybe what just we have decided through the committee of this or through the Udayana University can send the letter. This was the conclusion of the conference to the government of Bali and concern ministry at Jakarta, so that we should know how many participants come, what was the discussion and what was the result. And my friend from India just mentioned that our seminar, conferences or meetings should be problem based, and what is the solution the scholars can give from the both countries or other countries who have come to meet today. For example, our local Bali Parliament, Bali Assembly can also then think, oh, these types of things are very beneficial for the society. So we expect from the IBU, Dekan, the local committee from the Udayana University, to send the brief note about the result of this meeting, so that Bali Regional Parliament can think, can discuss, and we can also convey to the governor of Bali, Mr. Wayan Koster. And by this, maybe because academic professors, scholars, they have many ideas. But now their duty is to solve the problems of Bali, Indonesia, and India also. So in future, maybe you make any next level of conference. For example, how to solve the waste or garbage problem of the India or Indonesia or particular town, and what the ideas come from the scholars. Then maybe this will be very useful for the society. Ultimate goal of our life is how to help each other, how to live in a peaceful and happy environment, so that everyone can enjoy the beauty of nature. So this is my suggestion to number 1, problem-based meeting. Number 2, involve the local or central government, so that government can also be part of your conferences in future. Thank you very much.
Okay, I fully agree with this suggestion, but we have to be realistic. As a starting embryo for the organizations, we have to see the landscape, because we don't know which are the fields and what is the what the problem that we want to highlight. We'll do this in the next stage, whenever we already connecting to any expert, any stakeholder will focus with some particular ideas, then we'll come out just like what we are expecting. We'll address some problem with particular problem. If we already have some activity inside the organization with some focus discussion with special FGD, with special case, then we know who will doing something. Otherwise, we will putting some problem when only limited people are joining this area. That's why at the beginning we are doing some landscape of the stakeholder who are able to doing this one, that one. So if we decided some problem will enable us to escalating this issue. I think. Thank you for the suggestions. Maybe if there is no any additional suggestion, we will just close and give to Master Absalvani. Thank you for all. Please applause for us. Thank you.
Distinguished guests, speakers, and participants, we have now arrived at the closing ceremony of the Global Environment and Transmission Summit 2026. This has been a remarkable day of insightful presentation and meaningful collaboration.
We sincerely thank all the speakers, authors, participants, session chairs, and the organizing committee. We are especially grateful to our distinguished guest, Director of Udayana University, the Ambassador of India, Dr. Somfir, and all the keynote speakers.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will now like to invite all participants to join us for the official group photo session in the stage. We kindly request everyone to please come forward to the stage to capture this moment. We kindly request everyone to please come forward to the stage to capture this moment.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, please smile on the camera in 3, 2, 1. Okay, again in 3, 2, 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, you may have your seat now. Yes. Thank you all for your participation. We hope this event inspire future research, collaboration, and innovative breakthrough.
Have a safe journey and enjoy your time in Bali. Om Santi, 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 Om. Good afternoon and goodbye. Thank you for everyone.
Try. So